You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one swing away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the Staten Island FerryHawks host the Long Island Ducks in the finale of a three-game midweek series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Mike Moore, and we thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball across the globe at liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday night entertainment. The Ducks are coming off a one-run come-from-behind victory yesterday morning. 3-2 was the final from Community Park. So the Ducks are now 3-2 overall on this season-long 12-game road trip as they look for the sweep of the FerryHawks tonight. Long Island is playing in game number 92 overall. They are 46-45 on the season and 10-15 in the second half of play. The Ducks are 17-26 away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark and are off to a fast start out of the gate in the month of August with a record of 2-0. Long Island is currently in fourth place in the second half of the North Division standings, 7 games behind the Lancaster Barnstormers. The Staten Island FerryHawks have lost 6 consecutive games overall. They are 29-62 on the season, and their record in the second half is 4 games under 500 at 11-15. Staten Island is 18-28 here at Community Park and are currently in third place in the second half of the North Division standings, 6.5 games behind the Lancaster Barnstormers. We'll take our first break of the evening, and when we come back, we'll recap yesterday morning's one-run victory for the Ducks. 3-2 was the final here in come-from-behind fashion from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
The Long Island Ducks defeated the Staten Island FerryHawks 3-2 on Wednesday morning in the finale of a 3-game midweek series from Staten Island University. In the second game of a 3-game series from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. FerryHawks took a 1-0 lead against Duck starter Joe Iorio, thanks to a leadoff solo home run to right field off the bat of Antoine Duplantis. The Ducks tied the game at 1 apiece just 1/2 inning later versus FerryHawks starter Anthony Rodriguez, thanks to a booming run-scoring double to the wall in left center field produced by Carlos Castro that plated Davidson Romero after he led off the frame with a walk. Staten Island jumped back out in front 2-1 in the fourth on Christopher Cespedes' first hit in a FerryHawks uniform as he drove home Angel Aguilar with an RBI base knock to the opposite field and right. Long Island fought back to score 2 runs in the sixth as they took a 3-2 advantage thanks to a sacrifice fly off of the bat of Dustin Woodcock that plated Sam Travis after he led off the inning with a base hit, while the eventual winning run scored one batter later as Joe DeCarlo singled to left with Romero at second and eventually hustling home and sliding in safely following an error committed by Cespedes in left. The Flock bullpen did the rest as the duo of Jose and Tyler Webb shut the door on any potential FerryHawks comeback by firing 2 scoreless innings on 4 strikeouts, with Webb closing out the game as the Southpaw registered his team-best 10th save of the campaign. Iorio registered the win, improving to 7-4 in the season, allowing just 2 runs on 4 hits, including 1 home run in 7 innings pitched, walking 4 while striking out 2 as the right-hander notched his 6th quality start in 2022 and 3rd versus Staten Island. Rodriguez was tagged with the loss. He fell to 4-6, surrendering 3 runs, 2 earned on 7 hits in 5 2/3 innings of work, walking 4 batters. Travis and Phil Caulfield led the way offensively with a pair of hits apiece. So the Ducks have taken this series and are going for the sweep tonight. Long Island now is 17-12-2 in series played this season, and they're looking for their 5th series sweep tonight here in 2022 as the Battle of the Belt continues. The Ducks have won 13 of the first 21 meetings between these 2 ball clubs and have taken 6 of 10 games here thus far at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we will preview tonight's starting pitching matchup as left-hander Bennett Parry gets the nod for the Ducks. He'll be opposed by right-hander Matt Salter, towing the rubber for the Staten Island FerryHawks.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
It's time to preview tonight's starting pitching matchup, and we will begin with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Long Island Ducks. They send left-hander Bennett Parry to the mound. He's 0-1 with a 5.95 earned run average. Parry has made 1 start this season versus the Staten Island FerryHawks. That was at his last outing on July 28th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. He registered a no decision, allowing 1 run on 3 hits in 5 innings pitched. Parry walked 4 and struck out 6. The 6 strikeouts for Parry matched a season high for the left-hander here in 2022, and Parry is making his 7th game start. The 5 innings pitched was his longest outing also on the 2022 campaign. So he will look to continue his very impressive pitching as of late tonight, looking for his first win in 2022 as he takes on the Staten Island FerryHawks for the second consecutive start. Staten Island counters with right-hander Matt Salter. He is 3-8 with a 3.54 earned run average. In this series, Dakota Freese, the right-hander, was scratched twice, and he is out indefinitely for the Staten Island FerryHawks. So Edgardo Alfonso had slated Anthony Rodriguez to pitch tonight's game. He instead pitched yesterday morning's game and suffered the loss, and now he turns to Matt Salter, who is 3-8 on the season with a 3.54 earned run average. So Salter will be the starting pitcher in tonight's game for the Staten Island FerryHawks. He's making his fourth game start against the Ducks, and he has very good numbers thus far. And his prior 3 starts, he's 1-1 with a no decision and an earned run average of just 1.80, allowing 8 runs, 4 earned on 24 hits in 20 innings pitched, walking 4 and striking out 11. Now, he has surrendered 2 home runs, and the Ducks have a team batting average against him of 308. So we will see what will happen moving forward in tonight's game, as that is your pitching matchup for this evening. The Ducks send left-hander Bennett Parry to the mound, 0-1 with a 5.95 ERA. And for the Staten Island FerryHawks, it's right-hander Matt Salter, 3-8 with an earned run average of 3.54. We'll take one final break, and when we come back, we'll have the performance of tonight's Star Spangled Banner. We'll bring you the starting lineups in this evening's game, and then its first pitch as the Battle of the Belt continues here. It's the Staten Island FerryHawks and the Long Island Ducks, and all the action is coming up next right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services, plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park here in Staten Island, New York, and we are just about ready to go as the Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks in the finale of this 3-game midweek series. The Ducks are looking for the sweep as they try to take some momentum to Waldorf, Maryland, where the third leg of this season-long 14-day, 12-game road trip will take place beginning tomorrow night, when the Ducks open up a 3-game weekend series against the first half North Division champion Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The Ducks are currently 3-2 now on this 12-game road trip. They dropped 2 of 3 games over the weekend to the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky, and now have taken the first 2 games against the Staten Island FerryHawks here at Community Park. So the Ducks will try to go for the sweep as the Battle of the Belt continues. Tonight marks the 22nd meeting between the Long Island Ducks and Staten Island FerryHawks in the rivalry dubbed the Battle of the Belt. Long Island has taken 13 of the first 21 contests between the teams and has won 6 of 10 ball games played at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park thus far. Ducks and FerryHawks will face off 34 times in 2022, including 17 games at each ballpark. The Ducks will face the FerryHawks again back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on August 16th, 17th, and 18th. Those will be the final 3 games for the Ducks in a 6-game homestand for Long Island, which will begin Friday, August the 12th, when the Ducks face the Charleston Dirty Birds. And then after that 6-game homestand, it's back on the road for the Ducks as they head to the state of Pennsylvania for a 6-game road trip, 3 in York at People's Bank Park against the Revolution, and then 3 at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster versus the Barnstormers. So the Ducks are trying to put a dent in that 7-game deficit, and they have a lot of meetings coming up against North Division foes. The final 9 games of this 12-game road trip are all against North Division opponents in Staten Island, Southern Maryland, and Lancaster. So we'll see if the Ducks can gain some ground moving forward as they are in search of a postseason berth here in 2022. The Staten Island FerryHawks have taken the field, and we are just about ready to go here from Community Park in Staten Island, New York. But before the first pitch is thrown from Matt Salter to Phil Caulfield, we'll step aside as we honor America and those who serve to protect it with the performance of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner.
Performing for us tonight is CDR Jeffrey C. Barnum of the United States Coast Guard. Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we heard at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs were singing up, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
It is National Coast Guard Day, so the Coast Guard on hand here, and a terrific singing of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner by a member of the Coast Guard. And now the Coast Guard will march off of the field with the American flag draped above. All of the pomp and circumstance has taken place, and now it is time for Long Island Ducks baseball. Again, we thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball tonight across the globe at LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday evening entertainment. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's ball game. First, with the visiting Long Island Ducks, led by manager Wally Backman. Phil Caulfield will lead off and play shortstop. LJ Mazzilli, the second baseman, bats number 2 in the order. Alejandro Diaz gets to start in center field. He'll hit third. Batting cleanup and playing left field is Sam Travis. Davidson Romero, the third baseman, bats 5th. Carlos Castro, the designated hitter, will bat 6th. Jackson McGowan plays first base and hits 7th. Joe DeCarlo, the catcher, bats 8th. And Dustin Woodcock in right field will bat 9th. The starting pitcher tonight for the Long Island Ducks is the left-hander Bennett Parry. He is 0-1 on the season with a 5.95 earned run average. For the Staten Island FerryHawks, they are led by manager Edgardo Alfonso. Antoine Duplantis will lead off and play right field. Joseph Monhe, the designated hitter, bats 2nd. Angel Aguilar gets to start at third base. He will hit third. In the cleanup position tonight is the second baseman, Dilson Herrera. Ricardo Cespedes in center field bats 5th. Christopher Cespedes in left field hits 6th. Andres Noriega, the catcher, bats 7th. Ramon Osuna at first base hits 8th. And Alfredo Reyes, the shortstop, bats 9th. The starting pitcher tonight for the Staten Island FerryHawks is the right-hander Matt Salter. He is 3-8 with a 3.54 earned run average. Our game time temperature under partly cloudy skies is 88 degrees. The humidity is at 55% and the winds are out of the southwest at 9 miles per hour. The umpires in tonight's ballgame behind home plate calling the balls and strikes will be Mike Williams. Warren Nicholson is the first base umpire, and Mario Rosas is the umpire over at third. So we are just about ready to go as Phil Caulfield will lead off for the Long Island Ducks. He'll be followed by L.J. Mazzilli and Alejandro De Aza. It's the third and final game of this three-game midweek series between the Long Island Ducks and Staten Island FerryHawks. Matt Salter gets the nod. And Phil Caulfield will lead off. Caulfield, a left-handed batter wearing number 11. He's the shortstop tonight, playing in game number 8. Overall for the Ducks, hitting .321 on the season with no home runs and 2 runs batted in. Play ball, says home plate umpire Mike Williams. Matt Salter gets the sign from his battery mate Andres Noriega. He works from the first base side of the rubber. He winds and fires the first pitch of the evening. It's a fastball taken on the inside corner. Gray called strike one, and we are underway. Caulfield was 2 for 4 with a double and a run batted in, along with a stolen base in yesterday morning's victory for the Ducks. Caulfield is 5 for 10 in the series with a double and a triple, and has 2 RBIs, a run scored, and 2 bags swiped. Caulfield lines the pitch into the right field corner, and that's going to get past the dive of Antoine Duplantis for an extra base hit. Caulfield rounds first. He's heads to second. He's going to try for 3, and the throw to third is not in time. Phil Caulfield with an exclamation in this game early on the third pitch thrown by Matt Salter. He has himself a leadoff triple. A valiant effort on the part of Antoine Duplantis. It was do or die on the dive, and once he did not make the play, the ball went to the wall, and Caulfield cut the second base bag beautifully and arrived in safely head first with a leadoff triple. For Caulfield, it is his second 3-base hit this season, and the Ducks are in business immediately as L.J. Mazzilli steps in, right-handed batter wearing number 13 and playing second base. He pulls the first pitch foul down the third baseline. Mazzilli is playing in game number 79 overall, hitting .242 with 9 home runs and 35 RBIs. So how about Phil Caulfield? He is now 6 for 11 in this series and has a double and 2 triples. Salter's 0-1. Misses outside, 1-1. Mazzilli was held hitless yesterday morning, I should say, going 0 for 4. He's 3 for 10 in the series with an RBI and a run scored, and he's also been caught stealing once. 1-1. Mazzilli grounds it to third, right to Aguilar. He looks Caulfield back and fires low across the diamond, scooped out by Osuna. And Mazzilli is retired for the first out of the night.
Now batting the center fielder, number 33, Alejandro De Aza.
In steps Alejandro De Aza, a left-handed batter wearing number 33. De Aza is playing center field. This is game number 75 for Alejandro overall. He's hitting .354 with 8 home runs and 47 RBIs. The .354 batting average leads the Atlantic League, and he's also first in on-base percentage at .458, and is 6th in the Atlantic League in OPS at .995. As he takes strike one from Matt Salter. De Aza had yesterday morning off, and the series opener on Tuesday he went 2 for 4 with an RBI, 2 runs scored, and a walk. He was also caught stealing and was hit by a pitch. Fastball is cut on and missed, and quickly it's 0-2 to De Aza. Alejandro is currently riding a 14-game on-base streak. Oh, 2 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed, so De Aza is erased on 3 pitches. And that's out number 2 here in the first. And Salter is trying to strand Phil Caulfield at third after he surrendered a leadoff triple to the Ducks shortstop. Here's Sam Travis, a right-handed batter wearing number 26 and playing left field. This is game number 81 for Sam. He's hitting .307 with 9 home runs and 66 RBIs. Travis yesterday went 2 for 4 with a run scored. as he fouls the first pitch out of play. Travis in the series is 6 for 10 with a double, 2 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. Check swing, and home plate umpire Mike Williams says that Travis went around, and quickly it's 0-2 to the Ducks cleanup batter and left fielder Sam Travis. Oh, 2. Fastball inside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ducks in this series, entering tonight, are 8 for 25 with runners in scoring position. They have left 17 runners on base in the first 2 games. Grounded up the middle, knocked down by Salter, and he underhands to first to retire the side. How about Matt Salter? He gives up a leadoff triple to Phil Caulfield, but retires the next 3 batters in succession, stranding Caulfield over at third base. In the top of the first for the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left. After 1/2 inning of play, the score is the Long Island Ducks 0, and the Staten Island FerryHawks coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912, and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. Phil Caulfield led off the top of the first, tallying a triple against Matt Salter. But Salter raced the next 3 batters. LJ Mazzilli and a ground out to Angel Aguilar at third. A strikeout of Alejandro De Aza, and Sam Travis did a comebacker, allowing Salter to get through the top of the first unscathed. So now here's Antoine Duplantis leading off the last of the first against left-hander Bennett Parry. And Parry's first pitch of the night is a fastball that misses low for ball 1. Duplantis will be followed by Joseph Monhay and Angel Aguilar. Duplantis, a left-handed batter wearing number 18 and playing right field. Fly ball shallow left. Out goes Phil Caulfield on the run. He can't make the play as it trickles into foul territory towards the FerryHawks bullpen. And Duplantis is safe at second to start the offensive night for Staten Island on what should be a 2-base hit for Antoine Duplantis. That was a heck of an effort on the part of Phil Caulfield, racing out to left field. Made the sliding attempt, and the ball trickled off of his glove towards the FerryHawks bullpen in foul territory down the left field line. And so the FerryHawks have a runner in scoring position for Joseph Monhay, right-handed batter wearing number 9. He's the designated hitter tonight. And the first pitch, curveball from Parry, misses inside for ball 1. Monhay's playing in game number 62, hitting .224 with 2 home runs and 20 runs batted in. Parry's 1-0. This is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Bennett Parry is making his 7th game start. He's 0-1 on the season with a 5.95 earned run average. Looks back at Duplantis at second. The 2-0 to Monhay is inside, 3-0. Bennett Parry has pitched 19 2/3 innings in his prior 6 starts and has allowed 13 runs on 22 hits. He's walked 12 and struck out 22. And the 3-0 pitch misses inside, ball 4. So an inauspicious start for Bennett Parry. A double and a 4-pitch walk puts runners at first and second for Angel Aguilar. Parry has surrendered 2 home runs of the 22 hits allowed this year. He's thrown 1 wild pitch, and the opposition is hitting .272 against him. Aguilar, a right-handed batter wearing number 6 and playing third base. This is game number 81 overall. And he takes the first pitch on the inner half for a called strike 1. Aguilar's hitting .299 on the season with 11 home runs and 39 runs batted in. Infield is at double play depth. 0-1. Chopped foul down the third baseline. Defensively for the Flock, Jackson McGowan is at first base. L.J. Mazzilli is at second. Phil Caulfield is the shortstop, and Davidson Romero is over at third. Sam Travis gets a start in left field. Alejandro De Aza is the center fielder. And Dustin Woodcock is over in right field, with Joe DiCarlo catching Bennett Parry. The 0-2 to Aguilar. Hit off the end of the bat foul. Bennett Parry is 6'6". He weighs 240 pounds and is 30 years old from Poway, California. Parry is in his 10th season of professional baseball. This is his 3rd season with the Ducks and 3rd in the Atlantic League. Aguilar breaks his bat, hits it up the middle, past the dive of Caulfield for a base hit. Duplantis is being waved home. He will score without a run, without a throw, I should say. It's a single and a run batted in for Angel Aguilar. And the FerryHawks strike first against Bennett Parry here in the last half of inning number 1, taking a 1-0 lead. RBI number 40 on the season for Angel Aguilar. And the first 3 FerryHawks batters have reached against Bennett Parry. They did credit Antoine Duplantis with a double. And the at-bat against Parry is 9th 2-base hit of the season. First pitch to Dilson Herrera is a breaking ball that misses inside for ball 1. Herrera, a right-handed batter, wearing number 11. He's the second baseman tonight. This is game number 52 overall for the FerryHawks cleanup batter. 1-0. Up high, 2 balls and no strikes. Herrera's hitting .237 with 2 home runs and 25 runs batted in. So Parry trying to put out the fire here and secure the first out of the night. Fastball swung on and missed. There's a good heater from Parry, and it's 2-1. Bennett Parry is making his 2nd game start against the Staten Island FerryHawks, and it's also his 2nd consecutive start overall versus Staten Island. He last pitched on July 28th against the FerryHawks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. 2-1 to Herrera has pulled foul. Parry took a no decision in the Ducks' 4-3 11-inning Waterloo victory over the Staten Island FerryHawks last Tuesday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, as the Ducks are able to win the rubber game of that 3-game midweek series. Again, the 2-2. And it misses down low, full count. Ricardo Cespedes waits on deck for the FerryHawks. Payoff pitch to Herrera is grounded to third. It's fielded by Romero. It might be 2. He goes to second for 1. Mazzilli on to first for the around the horn 5-4-3 double play. Just what Bennett Parry needed. Monet advances to third, but now there's 2 away for Ricardo Cespedes. Two big outs recorded behind Bennett Parry as the Ducks turn their 87th double play this season. And the first pitch to Cespedes is taken for a called strike. The 0-1. This is high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Cespedes, a left-handed batter, wearing number 2 and playing center field. This is game number 80 overall. He's hitting .265 with 4 home runs and 25 RBIs. One. Fouled back. That was the third double play turned by the Ducks in this series as well. 1-2 pitches, grounded to the shortstop, Caulfield. He fields cleanly and throws the first to end the inning. So Bennett Parry is able to limit the damage here in the bottom of the first. But the FerryHawks do take the lead as they score 1 run on 2 hits, and there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the second from Community Park, and the score is now the Staten Island FerryHawks 1 and the Long Island Ducks 0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bennett Parry, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglinY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2022 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. 1-0 FerryHawks as we move to the top half of the second inning. And for the Ducks, Davidson Romero will lead off. And he'll be followed by Carlos Castro and Jackson McGowan. Romero, a right-handed batter wearing number 24 and playing third base. This is game number 80 for Davidson. He's hitting .278 with 12 home runs and 46 RBIs. Salter's first pitch is a fastball that paints the outside corner for a called strike 1. One Romero is a fastball inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Romero had a single, 2 walks, and a pair of runs scored on Wednesday. Check swing down the right field line, and that is going to be a fair ball as it goes all the way into the area of the Ducks bullpen. Rounding first and heading to second with a leadoff double of the stand-up variety is Davidson Romero. And the Ducks have a runner in scoring position for Carlos Castro. So Romero has his 16th double of the season, and he remains red hot for the Ducks. Everything going right for Davidson. He now has a 4-game hitting streak and 14-game on-base streak. will bring up Sam Travis. Right-handed batter wearing, Carlos Castro, right-handed batter wearing number 44. He grounds the first pitch to the shortstop, Alfredo Reyes. Reyes looks Romero back to second and throws to first to erase Castro for out number 1. In steps Jackson McGowan, right-handed batter wearing number 22 and playing first base. This is game number 7 for McGowan overall. McGowan is hitting .222 with no home runs and 2 RBIs. Jackson did not play in yesterday morning's game, Tuesday night, in the series opener. He went 2 for 5 with a double, an RBI, a run scored, and a walk. Salter works from the first base side of the rubber. Looks back at Romero at second. The 1-0 to McGowan. Off the plate, 2 balls and no strikes. Matt Salter is making his 18th game start. He's 3-8 with a 3.54 earned run average. 2-0 to McGowan. He's taken for a called strike. Salter has pitched 101 and 2/3 innings and has allowed 49 runs, 40 earned runs on 113 hits. Walking 32, 1 intentionally, and striking out 63. Fouled out of play, and it's 2-2 to McGowan. The opposition is hitting .285 against Salter, and he has given up a total of 9 home runs this year. He has had some control issues. 32 walks along with 5 hit batsmen and 3 wild pitches. To McGowan is a fastball swung on and missed. So Salter has his second strikeout in the ball game. Phil Caulfield led off the first inning with a triple and was stranded at third. Davidson Romero began the second inning with a check swing double to the opposite field. And now with 2 away, he is still at second base as the inning is left up to Joe DiCarlo. Right-handed batter wearing number 2. He's the catcher playing in game number 85, hitting .287 with 2 home runs and 34 runs batted in. First pitch to Joe. As a fastball taken belt high for a called strike 1. DiCarlo was 1 for 3 with a walk in yesterday morning's game. He had the series opener off on Tuesday. The 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Salter is trying to pick up now a shutdown inning after being handed the lead. Let's go over the dimensions here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. It is 320 feet down the left field line, 390 feet to straightaway center field, and 318 feet down the right field line. On one, DiCarlo is grounded past the mound to the second baseman Herrera, and he throws the first to end the inning. So the Ducks waste a leadoff base runner for the second consecutive inning as Romero is stranded following his check swing double to begin at this top of the second. For the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the second, Staten Island leads Long Island 1-0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
The Ducks return home on Friday, August 12th when they take on the Charleston Dirty Birds at 6:35 p.m. It's Suffolk County Boy Scouts night, and the first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Ducks baseball caps, courtesy of Dime Bank. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, or call 631-940-TIXX. Bennett Parry back on the mound for the bottom of the second. And leading off will be Christopher Cespedes. He fouls the first pitch away. Cespedes will be followed by Andres Noriega and Ramon Osuna. And Parry threw 20 pitches in the bottom half of the first. Grounded to the right side off of the glove of Davidson Romero, and it goes all the way into the left field corner by the FerryHawks bullpen. Rounding first and heading to second, where they lead off stand-up double, is Christopher Cespedes. Cespedes is in his second game with the FerryHawks. In his debut yesterday morning, he went 1 for 4 with a run batted in. So he has his first extra base hit in a Staten Island uniform. And for the second consecutive inning, the FerryHawks have a leadoff double against Bennett Parry. So the batter will now be Andres Noriega, a right-handed hitter wearing number 17. He's the catcher tonight, playing in game number 33 overall. Parry's first pitch is bunted beautifully down the third baseline. Parry pounces off the mound, barehands it, and throws wide of first, and that will score a run. Coming down the line from third is Cespedes. The throw to second is not in time, and the FerryHawks have a 2-0 lead. Bennett Parry went to his right and barehanded the bunt attempt and then threw it wide of Jackson McGowan. Cespedes was advancing to third, and once it got away from the Ducks' first baseman, Cespedes was able to score. So it'll be a sacrifice bunt recorded to Andres Noriega, and a throwing error charged to Bennett Parry. 2-0 FerryHawks as Ramon Osuna steps in. Osuna takes the first pitch outside for ball one. Osuna, a left-handed batter wearing number 26 and playing first base. This is game number 18 overall. He's hitting 179 with 2 home runs and 5 RBIs. Fastball swung on and missed. And that evens the count on a ball and a strike. Tough start here for Bennett Parry on the mound. One. This is high, 2-1. The first 3 batters reached against Parry in the first inning, but then Dilson Herrera bounced into an around-the-horn 5-4-3 double play, and Ricardo Cespedes grounded out to Phil Caulfield at short to limit the damage. 2-1 is swung on and missed. Good rising fastball from Parry gets even at 2-2. Now a leadoff double in the second. A sacrifice bunt, fielder's choice, throwing error. As a runner in scoring position as Osuna goes down swinging. And that's the first strikeout on the night for Bennett Parry. 1 out and 1 on for number 9 batter Alfredo Reyes. Reyes, a right-handed hitter wearing number 4. He's the shortstop, playing in game number 73, hitting .235 with no home runs and 8 RBIs. Parry's first pitch is grounded in the hole, and that's through for a base hit. It's fielded by Travis. Noriega is being waved home. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's cut off, and now the throw to second is going to be in time for the second out. So Reyes picks up the RBI single as Noriega crosses the plate with the third FerryHawks run. And then Reyes is erased at second base as the putout goes 7-5-4. Now the bases are empty. But 2 runs are in against Bennett Parry here in the second, and the FerryHawks have a 3-0 lead. For Reyes, it is RBI number 9 on the season. Antoine Duplantis led off the bottom of the first, doubling against Bennett Parry. That ball went to the opposite field and left. Phil Caulfield went all the way out towards the midway point of left field and made a sliding attempt on the turf to no avail as he glanced off his glove into foul territory by the FerryHawks bullpen. For Duplantis, it was his 9th double of the season, and he later scored on the RBI single off the bat of Angel Aguilar. So a sacrifice bunt following a double. A fielder's choice throwing error and an RBI single have plated a couple of runs for the FerryHawks in the second. They have a 3-0 lead. 1-2 to Duplantis. It's foul to the screen. Error committed by Parry is just the 70th error for the Ducks overall. They have the second fewest errors in the Atlantic League. High Point, a league low 59 errors. The Ducks are second in fielding percentage at .979. High Point leading the way at .981. 1-2. This is down, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's the second error of this series committed by the Ducks. Vladimir Frias had a throwing error in the bottom of the 9th in yesterday's game, extending the contest for the FerryHawks. Tyler Webb was able to finish the game with a strikeout. Line the other way, and that's going to drop in front of Travis for a base hit. So Antoine Duplantis is 2 for 2 against Bennett Parry. And that's now 5 hits allowed and 10 batters faced by Bennett Parry in this ball game. And we'll bring up Joseph Monhay, who drew a walk his first time up. Duplantis continues to impress at the top of the lineup for Edgardo Alfonso. He came into this game in 46 games played prior, hitting .306 with 6 home runs and 23 runs batted in. He has 10 stolen bases in 18 attempts this year. He's running on the first pitch, swing and a miss, throw down to second. Not in time. So Duplantis has his 11th stolen base of the season. And the FerryHawks have another runner in scoring position. The count 0-1 to Joseph Monhay. That's Staten Island's 102nd stolen base this season. They're 5th in the Atlantic League. Monhay hits a fly ball to left field fairly deep. Going back to Sam Travis, and right in front of the warning track, he makes the catch. And that retires the side. But not before Staten Island adds to their advantage here in the bottom of the second against Bennett Parry as they pick up 2 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the third from Community Park, and the score is now the Staten Island FerryHawks 3 and the Long Island Ducks 0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Paver and Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. difference. Visit Nicolock.com. That's Nicolock.com.
Let Nicolak favor. Nicolak favors. Pave your way. Pave your way.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time a Ducks player hits a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will donate $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union catch the wave to better banking. The Ducks have hit 45 home runs at home this season. So thus far, $4,500 has been donated to Long Island Cares, courtesy of Home Runs for Hunger, the Long Island Ducks, and Island Federal Credit Union. Matt Salter now has a 3-0 lead as the Ducks come to bat in the top of the third. First pitch to Dustin Woodcock is a fastball that misses outside for ball one. Woodcock will be followed by Phil Caulfield and L.J. Mazzilli. Dustin, a left-handed batter wearing number 15 and playing right field. This is game number 72 overall. And Woodcock is hitting .263 with 11 home runs and 34 runs batted in. Yesterday morning, he was 0 for 2 with an RBI and a walk. That run batted in was courtesy of a sacrifice fly. 1-1 pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Woodcock is currently riding a 5-game on-base streak. 1-2. Misses high, 2-2. And he has 7 hits this season in 39 at-bats versus the FerryHawks. 3 of the 7 hits have been for extra bases, 2 doubles and a home run, along with 4 runs batted in. 2-2 pitch is a check swing. Did he go around? No, says Mario Rosas, the third base umpire, and Woodcock has run the count full. Salter's payoff pitch is grounded to the left side. Fielded by Aguilar, and he fires across the diamond in time, scored 5-3. So 1 out and nobody on. Back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield, who gave the keynote in tonight's ball game, tallying his 3rd triple of the season, just out of the dive of the right fielder, who we had as Antoine Duplantis. Caulfield shows bunt, and the first pitch goes to the backstop for ball one. But it appears that Ricardo Alfonso has made a defensive change. And it looks like Christopher Cespedes is in right field, with Duplantis in left field. 1-0 to Caulfield is upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Caulfield hits a fly ball to right center field. Giving chase is Cespedes, and it goes off of the wall for an extra base hit. Caulfield rounds first and heads to second, and he remains red hot. He has a stand-up double. He's 2 for 2 against Matt Salter with a triple and double halfway to the cycle.
Now batting the second baseman is number 13, L.J. Mazzilli, number 13.
3rd double of the season for Phil Caulfield. Caulfield in this series is scorching hot. He is now 7 for 12. With 2 doubles and 2 triples. L.J. Mazzilli grounded out to third his first time up. And he takes strike 1 on the outer half from Matt Salter. Toughest challenge for Phil Caulfield on that at bat was to find a way to shoot the gap between both Cespedes brothers in at Ricardo in center and Christopher in right. 0-1. Ball taken on the inside corner for a called strike 2. Another chance here for the Ducks early on with a runner in scoring position. They have not been able to cash in on these chances. 0-2 to Maz. There's a pop-up foul ground first base side. Osuna will run out of room as it lands in the Ducks dugout. Defensively for Staten Island, Ramon Osuna is at first base. Dilson Herrera is at second. Alfredo Reyes is the shortstop. And Angel Aguilar is over at third. Antoine Duplantis is in left field. Ricardo Cespedes is the center fielder, and Christopher Cespedes is in right field. The battery tonight for Staten Island has Andres Noriega catching Matt Salter. Salter is 6'3", 215 pounds, 28 years old, from New Bern, North Carolina. This is his 8th season of professional baseball and first in the Atlantic League. Again, the 0-2 to Mazzilli is hit off the end of the bat to the right side. It's a fair ball, fielded by Osuna, and he steps on the bag for the second out, with Caulfield advancing over to third base.
Now batting center fielder, number 33, Alejandro De Aza. Number 33.
So in steps Alejandro De Aza, who was struck out on 3 pitches thrown by Salter his first time up. De Aza hit .394 in 28 games played in the month of July. And as I said, leads the Atlantic League in batting at .354 and on-base percentage at .458. And is 6th in on-base plus slugging percentage at .995. De Aza has reached base safely in 28 of his last 30 games going back to June 30th. As he takes ball one inside from Salter. And during that stretch, De Aza has a .405 batting average with 4 homers, 20 RBIs, and 23 runs scored. 2-0 to Alejandro. He also has drawn 13 walks and has a .477 on base percentage and an OPS of 1115 during that stretch. He is really making a case for Atlantic League Player of the Year. And has really enjoyed his time on the duck pond playing for manager Wally Backman. From the line, the 2-1 pitch misses inside, 3-1. De Aza is a 10-year big league veteran. Changeup swung on and missed. So Salter in a fastball count pulls the string on to De Aza. And it's 3-2 to the Duck center fielder. De Aza has reached base safely in 14 consecutive games overall. The payoff pitch is pulled foul. Matt Salter is making his 4th game start against the Ducks this year. And his prior 3, he's 1-1 with a no decision. But the earned run average is south of 2 at 1.80. Made 11 starts. The FerryHawks are 6-11 in those starts. A 3-2 pitch misses high, ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So De Aza has now reached base safely in 29 of his last 31 games overall, as he extends his on-base streak to 15 consecutive contests. The Ducks have runners at the corners for Sam Travis. We'll get a comebacker to Matt Salter his first time up. So 17 starts for Salter. The FerryHawks are 6-11. De Aza is running from first. The pitch to Travis is fouled out of play. The FerryHawks have already put up more runs in this game than their average during Salter's starts. In the prior 17 outings, Staten Island has been averaging just 2.64 runs per game. And in his 3 game starts against the Ducks in 20 innings pitched, he's allowed 8 runs, but only 4 of the 8 runs have been earned on 24 hits. He's walked 4 and struck out 11, and of the 24 hits, 2 have been for home runs. But the Ducks have a .308 batting average against him in the prior 3 starts. 0-1 to Travis, misses high, 1-1. Each of the other 3 starts for Salter against the Ducks have all come at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. So this is his first start here at home this season versus the Flock. In his last outing here at Community Park against the Lancaster Barnstormers, he tossed 6 2/3 innings, allowing 3 earned runs in a 3-1 loss. So he pitched well, a quality start, but just not a lot of run support. 1-1 to Travis, and it's pulled foul. It was the 9th time this season the FerryHawks have scored 1 run or fewer in a Salter start. He only had 1 strikeout and issued a pair of walks in that defeat. But he did go 6 2/3 innings, giving Edgardo Alfonso and pitching coach Nelson Figueroa some depth, and much needed depth for Staten Island. 1-2 to Travis. It's fouled back. Matt Salter is 4th amongst all active qualified starting pitchers in the Atlantic League with a 3.54 earned run average. So without the run support, it shows how good he has been pitching this season. 1-2, pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and that retires a side. So Travis chases one out of the zone as Salter has his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. The top of the 3rd for the Ducks. No runs on 1 hit, a walk, and 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the 3rd, FerryHawks lead it 3-0 from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
FerryHawks enjoy a 3-0 lead as the home team comes to bat against Bennett Parry here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. It's time to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the ALPB and see what's happening also locally in Major League Baseball as well. The FerryHawks will send up heart of the order against Bennett Parry, Angel Aguilar, Dilson Herrera, and Ricardo Cespedes. People's Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania. They are yet to get underway as the York Revolution are hosting the Lancaster Barnstormers. That game is being delayed due to weather. It was scheduled for a 6:30 first pitch. as Aguilar takes ball one low from Parry. Aguilar had an RBI single his first time up, giving him 40 runs batted in this season. 1-0 pitch is downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch misses high, 3-0. At Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, Charleston Dirty Birds and Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are being delayed by weather as well. So there could be some rain heading in our direction. Some games being delayed right now in the Atlantic League. The 3-1 pitch misses high. And Aguilar is on board for the second consecutive plate appearance as he draws a leadoff walk. Dilson Herrera steps in. He bounced into a 5-4-3 around the horn double play back in the first. The Ducks' 87th double play turned their second in the Atlantic League in that category, and they have 5 twin killings now in this series. Helped Parry limit the damage to just 1 run given up in the first inning, but then he surrendered a pair in the second and trails 3-0. Herrera yanks the first pitch foul down the third baseline. Just underway at Wildtail Field in Lexington, Kentucky. The Gastonia Honey Hunters and Lexington Legends are scoreless. First and getting back in easily is Aguilar. He's 5 for 6 this season in the stolen base department. Delgado is the starting pitcher for Gastonia. Lexington counters with Miller in that ball game. At Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, the High Point Rockers have a 2-1 lead over the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes in the top of the 4th. Herrera hits a fly ball to deep left field. Going back is Sam Travis looking up, and that ball is out of here. Dilson Herrera launches a 2-run home run to left field, and the FerryHawks have now opened up a 5-0 lead. So on an 0-1 pitch, Herrera stays back on the hanging breaking ball thrown by Bennett Parry. And for Dilson Herrera, that is his 3rd home run of the season. And RBIs 26 and 27. Bennett Parry is really struggling so far tonight in this ball game for the Ducks. That is the 3rd home run Parry has given up here in 2022. And extends the lead for the FerryHawks as Ricardo Cespedes steps in. He grounded out to short his first time up. First pitch misses high for ball 1. One-0 pitch is fouled off. So a tough start to the night for Bennett Parry on the mound. 5 runs allowed on 6 hits and a pair of walks. 1-2 to Cespedes. One-two. It's grounded up the middle. Sliding to his right is Mazzilli. He gobbles it up and throws the first to retire Cespedes for out number 1. In steps Christopher Cespedes, who had a double and a run scored his first time up. A big 5-game series is underway at Citi Field tonight as Cespedes grounds the first pitch to third. Gloved by Romero, and he throws the first. 2 men down. The Mets are taking on the Atlanta Braves. The Mets entering that series, leading the Braves by 3.5 games in the standings, 4 in the loss column. They'll play tonight and tomorrow, a doubleheader on Saturday, and then the series finale on Sunday. 5 big games in that series between the 2 top teams in the National League East. Andres Noriega had a sacrifice bunt his first time up and reached on the throwing error committed by Bennett Parry and scored the second of 2 runs in the inning. It's a fly ball here to center field, fairly deep. Backpedaling is Alejandro De Aza, and he makes the catch to end the inning. But not before the FerryHawks add to the lead as they pick up 2 runs on 1 hit, and there was nobody left on base. We move to the top of the 4th from Community Park, and the score is now the Staten Island FerryHawks 5 and the Long Island Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Move to the top half of the 4th inning with the Ducks trailing the FerryHawks by the score of 5-0. Dilson Herrera's 2-run home run to left field off of Bennett Parry has extended the advantage for Staten Island. It's time for the Ducks Health Report, brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Bring that health report to you as Davidson Romero steps in for the flock. And he takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Romero will be followed by Carlos Castro and Jackson McGowan. Davidson had his 16th double of the season, his first time up back in inning number 2. 1-0 pitch misses low, 2 balls and no strikes. Left-handed pitcher Brady Feigl remains on the disabled list with an upper body injury. From the line, the 2-0 to Romero, misses low, 3-0. And Johnny Turbo remains unavailable for Long Island with a right thumb injury. And that is tonight's Long Island Ducks Health Report, brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. 3-0 to Romero. Is taken for a called strike, and it's 3-1. Matt Salter threw 25 pitches in the 3rd inning, but put up a 0, keeping the Ducks off of the scoreboard. Romero hits a fly ball to deep left field. Going back is Duplantis. He has room in front of the warning track. He makes the catch. 1 man down. Romero just got under that fastball thrown by Salter and did not miss it by much. Bennett Parry has thrown 51 pitches in his first 3 innings on the mound. One out and nobody on for Carlos Castro. Grounded out to short his first time up. Castro's playing in game number 70 overall. This is his third team this year in the Atlantic League as he grounds the first pitch to the third baseman, Angel Aguilar. And a low throw to first is scooped out of the turf by Ramon Osuna. Put out goes 5-3, and Castro is retired.
Now batting the first baseman, number 22, Jackson McGowan.
Castro in 70 games with the York Revolution, Kentucky Wildtail Genomes, and Long Island Ducks entered tonight with a .333 batting average, 12 home runs, and 49 RBIs. Jackson McGowan struck out swinging his first time up as he takes strike 1 from Matt Salter. Salter looking for his first 1-2-3 inning on the evening. The 0-1. Pulled foul down the third baseline. So I was mentioning the Mets taking on the Braves in that big 5-game series at Citi Field. The Mets have a 1-0 lead in the top of the second. Carrasco against Wright in that ball game. 1-2 is the count to McGowan. The Yankees have the night off. They'll head down the turnpike to Citizens Bank Park tomorrow to open up a weekend series with the Phillies. Both the Yankees and Mets are in really good position right now. Mets have that huge series with the Braves at home, 5 games, a 3.5 game lead, a 4-game lead in the loss column entering tonight. The Yankees have an 11-game lead in the standings, 10 in the loss column over Toronto. They're 70-36, the best record in the league. 2-2 pitch is taken for a called strike 3, and that retires the side. As McGowan goes down looking. Second time he has struck out tonight, and that's 4 strikeouts in the ball game from Matt Salter. The Yankees at 70-36 have the best record in Major League Baseball as well. Nothing across for the Ducks in the 4th after 3.5 innings of play. Staten Island leads it by the score of 5-0.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turble, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
The Ducks take on the Charleston Dirty Birds on Saturday, August 13th. First pitch is scheduled for 6:35 p.m. from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. And it's going to be Breast Cancer Awareness Night in Central Islip, presented by Decision Women in Commerce and Professions. Following the game, all fans in attendance will be treated to a post-game fireworks spectacular. The team will also be wearing pink jerseys throughout the game, and these special jerseys will be auctioned off via the Live Source mobile app and website. Proceeds will benefit the various breast cancer awareness organizations and coalitions in attendance. Ramon Osuna leads off the bottom of the 4th and takes ball 1 outside from Bennett Parry. 8-9-1 in the order for the FerryHawks, leading 5-0. Osuna will be followed by Alfredo Reyes and Antoine Duplantis. Osuna struck out swinging his first time up. Reyes ahead here, 2 balls and no strikes. Bennett Parry continues to struggle in this ball game against this FerryHawks offense. 2-0 pitch is downstairs, 3 balls and no strikes. Also, it's going to be a Lucky Seat Saturday on August 13th, presented by Long Island MacArthur Airport. During the game, the Ducks will be selecting a lucky fan in that ballpark who will win a free round trip for 2 to any of Breeze Airways' 28 destinations. To purchase tickets, head on down to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, go online to liducks.com or call 631-940-TIXX. The 3-1 to Osuna is fouled just to our left. And after falling behind 3-0, Parry has come back to work the count full. A lot of big promotions coming up for the Ducks during their homestand after this 12-game road trip. The 3-2 pitch misses high, ball 4, and it's another walk issued by Parry, his 3rd of the night, and 2nd consecutive of the leadoff variety. And it'll bring up Alfredo Reyes, who had an RBI single his first time up. Mark Wiedemeyer, the pitching coach for the Ducks, will head out and have a word with Bennett Parry, who seems very visibly frustrated on the mound right now. Reyes singled to left field, scoring Andres Noriega. As the throw came home from Sam Travis, it was cut off by Davidson Romero, who then threw to second to erase Reyes, trying to take the extra base. The putout went 7-5-4, but for Reyes, it was his 9th run batted in on the season. Bennett Parry tonight, in 3 innings plus 1 batter, has allowed 5 runs on 6 hits, 4 earned runs, 2 walks and a strikeout. 3 walks now, actually, and a strikeout. And his ERA has ballooned to 6.75. Bunted down the 3rd baseline, foul. The count is 0-1 to Alfredo Reyes. This is the 2nd go-around through the order. 18 batters faced by Bennett Parry and 9 first pitch strikes, so he's falling behind. And the FerryHawks are taking advantage of those counts. 1 bounces in the turf, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is fouled back. And it's 1-2 to Reyes. The Ducks have already taken the series, but they're in search of the sweep. Long Island has tallied 5 series sweeps this year. Looking for number 6, but they're down 5 runs. And when the opposition scores first this season, the Ducks are just 16-32 on the season. They're in comeback mode. 1-2 pitch is grounded up the middle, backhanded by Mazzilli, and the glove toss to second is high of Caulfield, and everybody is safe. So Mazzilli shoveled it to the shortstop, Phil Caulfield, and when high of Caulfield, he tried to retrieve it and step on the bag, to no avail. And the first 2 are on for the FerryHawks against Bennett Parry here in the 4th. So we'll wait and see how that one is going to be scored. I think if the toss to Caulfield from Mazzilli is accurate, then Osuna, who doesn't have a lot of speed, would be out at second base. Antoine Duplantis bunts the first pitch in front of the mound. It's fielded by Parry, and his only play is to first. But a perfectly executed bunt by Antoine Duplantis. The put out goes 1-3. And now there's 2 in scoring position with only 1 away for Joseph Monhay. Still waiting on the official scoring for the at-bat to Reyes. Monet has walked and lined out to left, 0 for 1. Infield in for the Ducks, and the changeup is a good one by Parry. Swung on and missed for strike 1. The 0-1 is grounded in the hole, and it's off the glove of Romero and will go into left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Reyes. He will score without a throw. So 2 runs come home on the ground ball hit by Joseph Monet. And the FerryHawks have opened up a 7-0 lead on Bennett Parry and the Ducks here in the 4th. Romero went to his left and could not field the ground ball cleanly. Osuna scored easily from third, and right behind him, Reyes with great speed is also able to cross the plate. Monet is safe at first. And it's 7-0 Staten Island. Angel Aguilar has reached base both times tonight with an RBI single, a walk, and a run scored. First pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Joe DiCarlo for strike 1. So in the at-bat to Reyes. They are scoring it a fielder's choice. Popped up to the right side of the infield. L.J. Mazzilli moves under it and makes the catch for the second out. A fielder's choice and error charged to L.J. Mazzilli. The batter will now be Dilson Herrera as he takes ball 1 low from Bennett Parry. Herrera is 1 for 2. He has grounded into a 5-4-3 double play and launched a 2-run home run over the left field wall. 1-0 pitch is a fly ball down the left field line. And that will go in the crowd, evening the count at a ball and a strike. They are crediting Joseph Monet with a 2-run single on the ground ball hit to Davidson Romero. So we'll recap all that has happened after this 1-1 pitch. From Bennett Parry to Dilson Herrera, and it's popped up past the mound towards the middle of the diamond. Phil Caulfield moves under it and makes the catch to retire the side. So we'll look back at that half inning as we start the 5th, but for the FerryHawks, they add to the lead. In the bottom of the 4th, they score 2 more runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 5th from Community Park, and the score is now the Staten Island FerryHawks 7 and the Long Island Ducks 0.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
The Ducks now trail the FerryHawks 7-0 as Long Island comes to bat here in the top of the 5th against Matt Salter. Joe DiCarlo will lead off for the Flock. First pitch is grounded to the left side, backhanded by Reyes. He plants and fires to first on one hop. Not in time. DiCarlo hustling out of the batter's box from the right side, legs out a leadoff infield single. So DiCarlo is now 1 for 2. He grounded out to second back in inning number 2, and it will bring up Dustin Woodcock. Grounded out to and Angel Aguilar at third base, his first time up. First pitch to Dustin. Dots the outside corner for a called strike 1. Bennett Parry has now thrown 68 pitches in his first 4 innings of work tonight. 1-1 is the count to Woodcock. Salter's 1-1 to Woodcock. Is off the plate, 2-1. So in the bottom half of the 4th inning, Ramon Osuna led off with a walk. Alfredo Reyes reached on a fielder's choice, and error committed by L.J. Mazzilli. Antoine Duplantis then moved both runners up to second and third respectively with a sacrifice bunt to put out 1-3. And then Joseph Monhay drove home a pair of runs with a single. His 21st and 22nd runs batted in. So again, 2 runs on just 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. L.J. Mazzilli committed his first error of the season in that half inning. Full count to Woodcock. It's time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole, and we'll bring it to you as we move along here in inning number 5 with the Ducks down 7-0. Looking to fight their way back into this ball game. The payoff pitch to Woodcock is fouled back. So for tonight's trivia question, we ask you, the fans, continuing to focus on franchise firsts throughout the course of this front end of the 6-game road trip. 2 new teams in the Atlantic League in the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes and Staten Island FerryHawks this year. Tonight, we ask you, the fans, what Ducks player hit the first home run in franchise history against the Staten Island FerryHawks? Again, the 3-2 to Woodcock, and it's a check swing up high, ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. Down 7 runs. The first 2 are on for the Ducks here in the 5th. And it'll bring up Phil Caulfield, who has been a thorn in the side of Matt Salter tonight, tripling in the first inning and doubling back in the 3rd. 2 for 2 thus far. Caulfield 7 for 12 in this series, with 2 doubles and 2 triples, along with a pair of stolen bases and 2 RBIs. Phil has a 7-game hitting streak and 8-game on-base streak, extending them immediately tonight with his triple in the first inning. So once again, tonight's trivia question: what Long Island Ducks player hit the first home run in franchise history versus the Staten Island FerryHawks? First pitch to Caulfield is lined up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. DiCarlo is being waved home, and now he puts on the brakes. And it looked like he could have scored easily because Ricardo Cespedes, who was playing rather deep, was throwing the ball back to the infield. And it looked from the naked eye like Lou Ford was waving home Joe DiCarlo. So I don't know if he had some issues with his footing. So he remains at third base. Phil Caulfield is a home run away from the cycle. He's now 3 for 3 tonight. And then has to make his dad, Phil, very happy. He's watching the game tonight on the Ducks Facebook page saying, "Go Ducks." So there's 3 Ducks on the pond with nobody out for LJ Mazzilli, who has grounded out twice. First pitch to Maz is swung on and missed. So plenty of time left in this ball game for the Ducks to get right back against Matt Salter and the FerryHawks. They need to take advantage here. Oh, one pitch misses inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. So one more time for tonight's trivia question. Which Long Island Ducks player hit the first home run in franchise history against the Staten Island FerryHawks? One pitch. It's taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and Mazzilli not happy with home plate umpire Mike Williams. Maz is behind now 1-2. Salter's 1-2. Is outside 2-2. The Ducks tonight with runners in scoring position are 1 for 9 and are 9 for 34 in the series. They've left 4 men on base thus far and have 3 runners on here with nobody out in the 5th, down 7-0. 2-2 to Mazzilli is lined to third, caught by Angel Aguilar, and now the throw back to second is not in time. Well, Mazzilli smokes it right to the hot corner at third, and Aguilar makes the catch. And that's the first out here in the 5th.
Now batting the center fielder, number 33, Alejandro De Aza, number 33.
So we'll bring up Alejandro De Aza, who has struck out swinging and walked 0 for 1. De Aza, with his walk in the 3rd, extended his on-base streak now to 15 consecutive games overall. And he fouls the first pitch out of play. De Aza spent 10 years in the big leagues with the Marlins, White Sox, Orioles, Red Sox, Giants, Mets, and Nationals. From 2007, most recently to 2017. Playing last for the Nationals. Behind here in the count, 0-2. De Aza is in his first season with the Ducks and 3rd in the Atlantic League. In 2019, he played 69 games with the New Britain Bees, and last year, 108 games as a member of the Lancaster Barnstormers. The 0-2. Inside, 1-2. Matt Salter is in his 5th inning right now. He's tossed at least 5 innings in all 17 starts this season. He's thrown a total of 101 2/3 innings pitched entering tonight, which ranks 5th overall in the Atlantic League. 1-2. De Aza stays alive as he fouls it away. I mentioned the FerryHawks averaging just 2.64 runs per game in his first 17 starts, only 45 runs in total, but that number has changed dramatically tonight with Staten Island scoring 7 runs in 4 innings at the plate against Bennett Parry. Fastball misses away, and it's 2-2 to De Aza. 2022 marks the 4th different independent baseball season for Salter. A journeyman on the independent ranks. Full count to De Aza as he dances away from that pitch. Solterre competed for the Gary South Shore Railcats of the American Association in 2015, the St. Paul Saints in 2018, and the Milwaukee Milkmen last season. De Aza has run the count full with nowhere to put him. Bases loaded with Ducks. One out in the fifth. The payoff pitch misses inside, ball 4, and that'll force in a run. Joe DiCarlo comes down the line from third for the first run of the night for the Ducks. It's a bases loaded RBI walk for Alejandro De Aza. And the Ducks are within 7-1 of the FerryHawks. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI. Walk to first, go far. RBI number 48 on the season for De Aza. And for Solterre, that is the third free pass that he has issued on the evening. And will now bring up Sam Travis, who has grounded back to the mound and struck out swinging 0 for 2. First pitch dots the outside corner for a called strike 1. Travis, the 6th man to bat here in the 5th. Davidson Romero waits on deck for the flock. 0-1. Travis gets tied up on the fastball and fouls it off. In 16 starts last year with the Milwaukee Milkmen, Matt Solterre went 3-8 with a 4.74 earned run average. He struck out 94 batters in 93 innings pitched and issued a total of 33 walks. 0-2. Travis grounds it to the right side. It's fielded by Osuna. He steps on the first base bag for the second out as Woodcock comes down the line from third with the second run of the inning for the Ducks. So it's an RBI ground out for Sam Travis, his team leading 67th run batted in. Score is now 7-2 in favor of the FerryHawks. Caulfield advancing to third and De Aza into scoring position at second. So this is a big at bat in this ball game now for Davidson Romero. A base hit to the outfield can get the Ducks to within 7-4. Romero has doubled and flied out to left, 1 for 2. And he takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Romero has now reached base safely in 20 of his last 21 games going back to July 9th, earning at least 1 hit in 17 of those 21 games. Up in the count here, 2 balls and no strikes. Entering tonight during that stretch, he's hitting .344 with 5 home runs, 16 RBIs, 11 runs scored, 5 doubles, and 25 walks. Just a ton of walks. He has one of, if not the best eye in the Atlantic League. During the stretch, Romero has a .522 on base percentage, .656 slugging percentage, and an OPS of 1178. The 3-0 pitch misses ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So the bases are loaded once again for Carlos Castro. The 8th man to bat in the inning has grounded out twice. And for Romero, that is now 62 walks on the season, leading the team. And Davidson is now in sole possession of 4th place in the Atlantic League in that category. Nelson Figueroa goes out to talk with starting pitcher Matt Solterre. Castro had an RBI double in 4 at-bats on Wednesday morning. In 16 games played with the Ducks entering tonight, he's batting .397 with 4 home runs, 4 doubles, I should say 6 home runs, 16 RBIs, 12 runs scored, a walk and a stolen base. That's good for a .433 on base percentage, a .746 slugging percentage, and an OPS of 1179. In the month of July alone, he hit .378 with 6 home runs and 21 RBIs. Chance here to do some more damage and get the Ducks right back in this ball game. From the wind, Salter's first pitch to Castro misses high for ball one. Castro, the 8th man to bat here in the 5th inning. A 1-0. Taken for a called strike, and it's 1-1 to Carlos Castro. Castro, combined with York, Kentucky Wild Health, and Long Island, is hitting .333 this season with 12 homers and 49 RBIs. He fouls the fastball out of play, and it's 1-2 to Carlos Castro. Castro also has 23 doubles. He has 12 hits in 29 at-bats this season against the FerryHawks. 6 extra base hits of the 12, 4 doubles and 2 home runs. A 1-2. This is high, 2-2. Castro's 4 for 10 in this series, with 2 doubles and a home run, along with 3 RBIs and a pair of runs scored. He has a 10-game hitting streak entering tonight's ball game. Salter taking a long look in. Now Castro asks for time and has it granted to him. The 2-2. This is outside, full count. Castro thought it was ball 4, but it is 3-2 now. So the merry-go-round will be in motion on 3-2 with 2 outs. Caulfield from third, De Aza at second, and Romero over at first. And if Castro can find the gap, Romero could possibly score all the way from first base, because he will be off and running on this payoff pitch. From the wind, the runners go. The payoff pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3, side retired. That is a huge strikeout for Matt Salter as he gets Carlos Castro to chase one out of the zone. And his 5th strikeout on the evening ends the inning. But the Ducks send 8 batters to the plate and get on the board for the first time against the right-hander, as they score 2 runs on 2 hits. And the bases were left loaded. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ballgame after 4.5 innings of play. The score is now the Staten Island FerryHawks 7 and the Long Island Ducks 2.
Hey fans, this is first baseman Sam Travis, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services, plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
It's time to answer tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. We asked you, the fans, which Long Island Ducks player hit the first home run in franchise history versus the Staten Island FerryHawks? And the correct answer is Johnny Turbo. Johnny Turbo in the bottom half of the 4th inning. And game against the FerryHawks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on May 18th, hit a 2-run home run against a 3-run home run, I should say, against Eddie Reynoso. And that was a wild start to a pretty amazing half inning for the Ducks. Ricardo Cespedes on the 1-1 pitch pops it up in front of the plate. Shedding the mask is Joe DiCarlo, and he makes the catch for the first out. Cespedes is now 0 for 3 on the night. With a pair of groundouts and now the pop out to DiCarlo. So 1 out and nobody on for Christopher Cespedes, who has doubled, scored a run, and grounded out the third. 1 for 2 thus far. And Parry's first pitch is taken for a called strike 1. So in that game for the Ducks against the Staten Island FerryHawks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on May 18th, the Ducks were trailing 6-0. Heading to the last of the fourth as Cespedes hits a fly ball to right field. Backpedaling is Dustin Woodcock, and he makes a catch, 2 men away. And Johnny Turbo began the rally. First home run in franchise history against Staten Island was a 3-run shot off of Eddie Reynoso. For Turbo, it was his second home run of the season, and that started a rally in which the Ducks scored 10 runs. It was the first time this season, the first of 2 times that the Ducks have scored 10 runs in an inning, and those 10 runs in that fourth inning were the difference as the Ducks were victorious by the final score of 10-9 over Staten Island. 0-1 the count to Andres Noriega with 2 plate appearances as a sacrifice bunt, reaching on an error. In that at bat, scoring a run and flying out to center field, so he's 0 for 1. And the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and that retires a side. Bennett Parry just retired at the Staten Island FerryHawks 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit psegli.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. So that's 2 strikeouts for Bennett Parry in the ballgame as he retires the side in order for the first time tonight. We move to the top of the 6th from Community Park, with Staten Island out in front of Long Island by the score of 7-2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ryan Meisinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at psegli.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Lynch Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. We move to the top of the 6th, with the Ducks trailing the FerryHawks 7-2. Jackson McGowan will lead off for Staten Island, for the Long Island, should say. He'll be followed by Joe DiCarlo and Dustin Woodcock. The first pitch to McGowan. Misses for ball one. McGowan has struck out both times against Matt Salter. And he hits a fly ball to left center field. Looking up is Antoine Duplantis. Goodbye home run. Jackson McGowan launches his first home run in a Long Island Ducks uniform. It is a leadoff solo shot here in the 6th. And the Ducks are within 7-3 of Staten Island. That ball was crushed by Jackson McGowan. And he now has 3 runs batted in on the season. His first home run as a member of the flock. Joe DiCarlo lines the first pitch to center field, and that's going to drop in front of Ricardo Cespedes for a base hit. So Joe DiCarlo is now 2 for 3. As he is on board following the McGowan solo home run. And the batter will now be Dustin Woodcock, who has grounded out to third, walked and scored a run. 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch to Woodcock is fouled off. The Ducks have now hit 77 home runs this season. It's their 32nd away from home. 0-1 to Woodcock, misses outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ducks have been digging the long ball as of late. Long Island has now homered in 8 of the past 12 games played. With McGowan's tater tonight. 1-1. Fouled away. And have tallied 18 home runs now. During a pretty good stretch of power being shown. Check swing, and Dustin did not go around. That evens the count at 2-2. So again, for the Ducks, they have now homered in 8 of the past 12 games, totaling 19 home runs in that span. That's a lot. And it's their 32nd home run in their past 20 games, going back 21 games, going back to July 12th. So listen to these numbers again. The Ducks' 8th home run in their last 12 games. I'm sorry, the Ducks have homered in 8 of their last 12 games, totaling 19 home runs in that stretch. Again, the 2-2. And Woodcock takes strike 3 at the knees. And that's the first out here in the 6th, as he goes down looking on the 6th strikeout from Matt Salter. Goes back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield was a home run away from the cycle. Triple in the first, a double in the third, and a single back in the 5th. So a home run for the Ducks now in 8 of their last 12, totaling 19 home runs in that stretch. And they have 32 home runs in their past 21 games going back to July 12th. Caulfield lines it into the gap in left center field, and that's going to get down for an extra base hit and go all the way to the wall. DiCarlo is being waved home. Here, the throw is going to be cut off. DiCarlo scores on Phil Caulfield's 4th hit of the night and 3rd extra base hit. It's an RBI double for the Ducks shortstop, and Long Island has scored 4 unanswered runs and now trail it 7-4. Have yourself a night, Phil Caulfield. Double number 4 on the season. And run batted in number 3. And it's a 7-4 game as LJ Mazzilli steps in. with one man down. Mazzilli grounds the first pitch over the third base bag, backhanded by Aguilar, and the throw to first is going to be in time, and on the throw, Caulfield advances to third base. Boy, Mazzilli has had a tough go of it at the plate offensively tonight. He has had a lot of hard ground balls and line drives, and has nothing to show of it. 0 for 4 on the evening. That ball went right over the third base bag and it was fielded on the backhand by Aguilar. And then he fired across the diamond to get Mazzilli. And that was heads-up base running. Caulfield was halfway down the line between second and third and then advanced on the throw. Edgardo Alfonso goes out to the mound and has a word with Matt Salter. We'll see if he's going to take the baseball from him. He does. So that's going to be it for Matt Salter. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the FerryHawks. 2 runs are home for the Ducks here in the 6th. They have a runner at third and 2 down, trailing 7-4. Back here in just a moment.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Left-hander Alex Katz comes on in at relief of Matt Salter. He inherits a runner at third with 2 down in the top of the 6th. 2 runs are home for the Ducks. They now trail Staten Island 7-4. And for Alex Katz, this is his 22nd appearance all in relief. The record stands at 1-1, and he has an earned run average of 3.18. In 22 2/3 innings pitched, he has allowed 9 runs, 8 earned runs on 12 hits, walking 19 and striking out 29, with the opposition hitting 150 against him. So Alex Katz on for Matt Salter in this lefty-lefty matchup, and this is a big at-bat for the Ducks. If De Aza can get on in some way, shape, or form, Katz has to face a minimum of 3 batters in this inning, unless he can put this inning to rest as the rain starts to come down at a very heavy pace here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. But obviously, if De Aza can reach base, then right-hander Sam Travis would come to the plate representing the tying run for Long Island, and Katz would have to face him. Now, if Katz can retire De Aza, then Edgardo Alfonso could go back to his bullpen in the top of the 7th to begin that frame. So this turns out to be a very big at-bat for Alejandro De Aza and the Long Island Ducks. Now, what better man do you want at the plate than the league's leading hitter and a batter who is tops in the ALPB in on-base percentage? Alex Katz is 5'11" and 195 pounds. He's a 27-year-old local product from Nassau County, New York, in Manhasset, about 45 minutes west of Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip. De Aza in 3 plate appearances has struck out swinging and drawn a pair of walks, the last with the bases loaded, giving him his 48th run batted in. So here's the lefty-lefty matchup, Katz versus De Aza. First pitch. Now outside for ball one. The runner at third is the responsibility of Matt Salter. Salter thus far in 5 2/3 innings has allowed 4 runs on 8 hits, walking 4 and striking out 6 with 1 home run surrendered. The 1-0. This is away, 2-0. That home run off the bat of Jackson McGowan to start this top half of the 6th inning, his first big fly in a Ducks uniform. Along with his 6 strikeouts, Salter had 9 groundouts and 1 flyout. 2-0 to De Aza. He's taken for a called strike. It's 2-1. Salter threw a total of 106 pitches, 64 for strikes. 29 batters faced and 21 first pitch strikes overall. 2-1 to De Aza. This is away, 3-1. Again, if the inning continues, right-handed hitting Sam Travis waits on deck. And Katz would have to pitch to Travis. He would only be the second batter faced out of the bullpen this inning. Here comes the 3-1 to De Aza. And Alejandro watches it go outside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. De Aza has drawn 3 consecutive walks. That puts runners at the corners, and it will bring the tying run to the plate in Sam Travis. Travis tonight is 0 for 3 with an RBI groundout. Travis is 6 for 13 in this series with a double, 2 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. First pitch to Sam is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike 1. Travis against Staten Island this season has 27 hits in 89 at-bats. 3 doubles and a home run, and of his 67 RBIs, 19 of them have come versus Staten Island pitching. The 0-1. Slapped foul out of play. Travis has also drawn 8 walks against the FerryHawks and has crossed the plate 10 times. He's looking to extend a 6-game hitting streak and 13-game on-base streak. One big swing of the bat could get the Ducks even, but he's trying to just keep the rally alive. Caulfield at third and De Aza at first. The 0-2. Inside, 1-2. Alex Katz is in his 7th professional season and 3rd here in the Atlantic League. The 1-2. Travis lines it down the right field line, foul. Ducks tonight with runners in scoring position are 1 for 13. They have had a plethora of opportunities in this game. They're 9 for 38 in the series. They've stranded 7 runners on base tonight and 24 overall in this 3-game set. Again, the 1-2, and that misses inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And continuing the theme that we mentioned once Katz came in, relieving Matt Salter, if Travis reaches, Katz has to face right-hander Davidson Romero. That would be the 3rd batter for Katz. First, it's Travis here against Alex Katz, the 2-2. And that misses inside. And Travis, did he get hit by the pitch? Travis is saying he got hit by the pitch, and De Aza was heading towards second base. And home plate umpire Mike Williams said that Sam was not hit by the pitch. So that's heads-up base running by Alejandro De Aza. A smart play by Andres Noriega. once Travis was ruled that he did not get hit by the pitch, De Aza had to hustle back to first, so Noriega said, let me make the throw, and that's a smart play by Noriega, and also heads-up base running on the part of Alejandro De Aza. So now the count is full, 3-2, so De Aza will be in motion at first with 2 away. Katz from the third base side of the rubber sets below the belt. De Aza runs the 3-2, and that misses high, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So again, the bases are loaded with Ducks. And it will bring up Davidson Romero, who has doubled, flied to left, and walked in 3 plate appearances, 1 for 2 thus far. Now Nelson Figueroa will go out and have a word with Alex Katz. So Katz has faced 2 batters in relief of Matt Salter and has walked both De Aza and Travis. Now it's Davidson Romero facing Alex Katz. Romero is 4 for 8 in this series with a pair of doubles and a home run. So 3 of his 4 hits have been for extra bases. And he's also drawn 5 walks. He has 17 hits this season versus Staten Island. 5 for extra bases, 3 doubles, 2 home runs, and he has 7 RBIs. He's drawn 22 walks versus the FerryHawks this year. First pitch to Romero. And he takes a changeup for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. Beats Romero, and it's 0-2. Caulfield the runner at third. De Aza at second, and Travis at first. 0-2 to Romero is inside, 1-2. Alex Katz has allowed 3 earned runs in his last 16 appearances over a stretch of 19 2/3 innings pitched. The 1-2 to Romero. Check swing, and did he go around? Yes, he did. Strike 3, says home plate umpire Mike Williams. Side retired. Romero was hoping that Williams would ask for help, but he said he did not need it. And the inning comes to a close. And that is the 7th strikeout in this game for Staten Island pitchers. The Ducks do inch closer here on the top of the 6th as they scored 2 runs on 3 hits. And the bases were left loaded. In the middle of the 6th, the score is now the Long Island Ducks trailing the Staten Island FerryHawks by the score of 7-4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the the difference. Visit Nicolock.com. That's Nicolock.com.
Let Nicolock favor Nicolock favors. Pave your way. Pave your way.
Mike Moore back with you from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park here in Staten Island, New York. Long Island Ducks have not taken the field defensively here in the last of the sixth. So I don't know if we are going to have a delay here in between innings. Managers Wally Backman and Edgardo Alfonso each went out to talk to the umpires, Mike Williams, Warren Nicholson, and Mario Rosas. The rain has stopped.
Fans, your attention, please. We are now entering a 30-minute lightning delay. That's a 30-minute delay. Please stay sheltered under the concourse.
And the public address announcer here at Community Park has just announced that we are going to have a 30-minute lightning delay. So it is 8:37 here right now, Eastern Standard Time at Community Park. And we are going to have a lightning delay of 30 minutes with some weather obviously making its way towards the Staten Island area. So the earliest this game can continue is approximately 9:07. So for now, we're going to step aside. The Ducks scored 2 runs in the top of the sixth to get to within 7-4. Let's recap the game for you real quick before we go to break. The FerryHawks took a 1-0 lead in the first inning on an RBI single by Angel Aguilar. They scored 2 more runs in the second on a throwing error off a sacrifice bunt from Bennett Parry and an RBI base knock reduced by Alfredo Reyes. Staten Island made it 5-0 in the third on a 2-run home run off the bat of Dilson Herrera. And then a 2-run single from Joseph Monhe in the fourth made it 7-0 in favor of the FerryHawks. The Ducks got 2 runs back in the top of the fifth against Matt Salter on a bases-loaded walk to Alejandro De Aza and an RBI groundout off the bat of Sam Travis. In the top of the sixth, Jackson McGowan led off the inning with his first home run in a Ducks uniform, a solo blast to left center field. And later in the frame, Phil Caulfield's RBI double plated Joe DiCarlo. The Ducks had the bases loaded with 2 down in the top of the sixth, and Alex Katz on in relief of Matt Salter after walking Alejandro De Aza and Sam Travis struck out Davidson Romero on a check swing. And that ended the top half of inning number 6, and now we are in a weather delay of at least 30 minutes. So the earliest we could start is a little after 9 o'clock, continuing tonight's game between the Staten Island FerryHawks and Long Island Ducks. So we'll step aside and keep you posted on when we return, but for now, we're going to take a look back at some very exciting memories in Long Island Ducks history as we take you down memory lane, courtesy of my broadcast partner, the Kinger, Chris King.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. Hi, I'm Chris King, the radio and TV voice of your Long Island Ducks. 2004 was a very special season for the Ducks, both on and off the field. From the first pitch of spring training until the final out of their championship victory, there were packed houses, nail-biting wins, and enough excitement to last a lifetime. During the Ducks' first ever trip to the Atlantic League playoffs, each of their 6 games was decided by just 1 run, with the Ducks winning 5 of those. In putting together this championship DVD, we'll take a walk down memory lane and take you step by step through the Long Island Ducks 2004 Atlantic League Championship. another close call at the end of the 2003 season, the Ducks had finished second in 6 of 8 halves through their first 4 seasons of play and still had never qualified for a playoff spot. After a winter full of organizational meetings and player signings, the team headed down to spring training loaded with talent, brimming with confidence, and eager to prove that this team was different.
Well, when we got down to spring training, it was we kind of realized that this was kind of a special group of guys, and we all clicked from the very beginning. And our mission was, if we're going to be in the independent league and nobody's going to give us an opportunity to go play in organized ball, then we're going to try to do the absolute best that we can with our team. And like I said, we felt like we had a special talent and a special group of guys, and it was our goal to go out and win the championship.
He is all business on that 5th day. I tell you, he has his good times and whatever, and keeps everybody loose up to that point, and then he's it's business day.
I expect to win, and I expect to win pretty much with the whole pitching staff. When you get Bill out there, he's going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the end. He never wants to come out, and that's always good.
Of the 25 players on Long Island's opening day roster, 14 had major league experience, highlighted by a pitching staff that featured Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, Matt DeWitt, Bill Seamus, and Lance Davis, all of whom had experienced success at the big league level.
Every spring training, especially with the Ducks, you go into it of not knowing how long you're going to keep your guys, and that's always a concern. But when we walked out on the field the first day, when Pulsifer and Seamus showed up, there was no longer any worry of what type of clubhouse we were going to have. The camaraderie was there just with those 2 individuals, and as a coach, as a manager, when you know your camaraderie is good, it solves a lot of problems. So everybody else was going to fit into place. All the guys that we had from the previous year, we knew were very good guys, very good individuals, and we pride ourselves with the Ducks of bringing in good individuals, not just statistics, but they got to be good people to play here. And as soon as we had those 2 guys, we knew we were set.
As the season began, Long Island came out of the gates on fire, emerging victorious in each of their first 6 games.
And the Ducks win the game. Final score, Long Island Ducks 5, Pennsylvania Road Warriors 4.
By the end of the season's first month, Long Island was on a roll, in first place with a 16-7 record.
We had a lot of guys returning from the year before. It was myself and Barty and Doug and JJ and stuff. Well, those guys, I know that they remember the hurt that we felt in that last game and how close we were to it. And then getting guys like Pulsifer and Seamus and Lance and Beach and those guys in the beginning of the year, we knew we had a staff that could take us all the way. Of course, the big question was how long were we going to have them for? Which comes across every year with the Ducks, is that we start off great, and if somehow or another the guys get picked up, which is what the league is for, and but it hurts our team club, and we never seem to make the playoffs because we got guys leaving, and sometimes you just can't replace those guys.
By mid-June, however, 3 of Long Island's top pitchers had been signed to major league organizational deals. Clint Weibel was the first to go, followed by Matt DeWitt and Matt Beach. Following their departures, the Ducks hit a skid, and, following a July 5th loss at the hands of the Nashua Pride, found themselves 1 game behind the arch-rival Bridgeport Bluefish with just 7 games remaining in the season's first half. Despite regaining their footing in the following series against Pennsylvania, the Ducks found themselves needing a sweep of Bridgeport in the half's final series in order to earn a berth in the Atlantic League playoffs. All the Bluefish needed was 1 victory in the 3-game set, and the Ducks' playoff hopes would be dashed yet again. And the Ducks would have to do it against their arch rivals on the road in a ballpark in which their playoff dreams died in the last week of the 2000 season. They'd also have to do it in a ballpark where they'd only won 13 times in 37 games coming into the season. You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
The 3-game series with Bridgeport
during the July 10th through the 12th was quite an exciting series, and it was great to have the fans coming over. I mean, there was so many little facets of that particular series that was going into play that not a lot of people, unless you'd been around and been a part of the Long Island Duck organization for a while, would really understand the complexity of it. With that veteran team that we had, you know, we knew that if we just went in and played one game at a time, which is, of course, very cliche, but yet it's very applicable for the situation. You know, if we win the first couple of games, you know, that we would put the pressure back on them, and that's what we did. The Monday night game, you know, after it being called after the 9 innings, was very frustrating for all of us, both teams in general.
I know the feeling after the game of that last night when it was raining. We were in the clubhouse and we were going, this can't happen. I mean, we can't end it like this. We had just come back. I mean, we battled our butts off. And so did Bridgeport. I mean, it was a great series that we played against them. We beat them the first 2 games of the series. It came down to that last game. They had scored a couple runs in the beginning, and we fought back to tie it. And it came down to the 9th inning, and we were playing in the rain the whole game. And when they called the game and took us off the field because of the rain, it was like kind of mind-boggling. It was like, what are we doing? We've been playing in this for 9 innings, and all it takes is we finish 9 innings. The next person to score will win.
So the Long Island Ducks headed home. The July 12th game was declared a tie, with a new August 9th game rescheduled to be played in its entirety and no playoff spot yet secured. Despite the fact that they had come so far, the Ducks had no closure. The second half would begin on Friday night, but there was still 4 weeks of baseball to play before the first half champion would be declared.
Well, so we start the second half of the season. We don't know who the first half champion is, and we're going to play that game 2.5, 3 weeks out. It really kept the tension around here at a certain pitch. Certainly kept all the fans' interest. We started to point our whole season towards one game, and that's sort of good and it's sort of bad. For the fans, it was high drama. For us in our organization, it was high drama. For the ball players, so we were all focused in on that August 9th game.
And while the Ducks would have to wait for their chance to play for their first ever playoff spot, they would continue their pursuit of individual and team records that would fall during the magical 2004 season.
The Ducks' second half playoff drive has begun. But wait a minute, what about the first half?
Good question.
Something you've never even heard in baseball. Just like, let's put off the first half until a month later.
Because of a rainout, the Ducks and Bluefish have yet to decide who won the North Division. They'll replay the game in its entirety August 9th.
I mean, we definitely had momentum in our favor, and it was just too bad that it just had to stop like it did.
To have it end like that was really disappointing. We have some guys that do real well now. Who knows if Doug, Camara, Barty, or Pulsar is going to be here come August 9th. And, they were a big part of our team.
"19 days and counting till August 9th.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible. And thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. When August 9th finally arrived, the team and its fans were ready.
My guys are ready to go. They're ready to play this game. You know, as I'm sure these guys are too. I mean, it's about the playoffs. I mean, there's a couple reasons why these players are all here in this league. One to get back to organizations, and the other getting to playoffs. And here it is, right here on the table for them. So now it's whoever's the hungriest.
With more than 700 loyal Duck fans in attendance in Bridgeport, everything was on the line once again for Long Island's hometown team. In a game dubbed "One Game for All the Marbles" by Bridgeport officials, the Bluefish took an early 3-0 advantage against the Ducks and starter Brian Ricard.
Count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Avila.
And again, Lou, the rosters of these teams is quite different from what it was the last time we played this game on July 12th. The Ducks do have Garrett back. The Bluefish have Willis Otanez and DJ Boston back. But Long Island has lost Bill Pulsifer, Lance Davis, and Manny Ulloa, 3 of their best pitchers who've gone on to affiliated teams.
Beautiful pitch on the inside corner, and Ricard ends the inning, but
the Ducks showed their mettle, battling back and tying the game on Camara Barti's 2-out, 2-run home run in the 5th inning off Bluefish ace Tim Kaine.
Kane delivers, swing and miss, tied him up inside, and Kane works ahead 0-2.
And a chance for Camara to get some retribution, Lewis. It was Camara Barti who popped out to second base back in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and 1 away. So he gets another chance here to at least drive in 1 run if he can bring in Cole Liniak from second.
0-2 pitch, swung on and drilled to deep left field. Going back is Otanez, it's gone! A home run for Barti! A 2-run shot! And we are all tied at 4.
Well, for Camara Barti, his team-leading 18th home run.
We were down early, so we were like, all right, now we got to fight back. But once he hit that 2-run home run and we're dead even, it's a whole new game. It's like, all right, it's 0-0. Now it's our game. We have the momentum. Let's take it. Let's go all the way with this.
Now Andrew Salvo. Be interesting to see if he tries to bunt here.
I would think so.
Bridgeport thinking bunt. Lou Ulloa now coming in at 3rd, and Salvo bunts it. It's a good-looking bunt, and they're going to go to first. For a second, Sherman thought about going to second, but then got the sure out at first base. Salvo does his job, sacrifice bunt, sends Rodriguez down to second, and he is the potential go-ahead run for the Ducks.
Well, Andrew Salvo practices that bunt every day in batting practice, and in the biggest spot of the season for Long Island, he comes through as manager Don McCormack there, playing small ball here in a tie game, and now he hopes that Kevin Baez, who's at the best defensive play of the game for Long Island, can come through with some offense.
And the Duck fans making some noise now. Baez and Justin Davies will try to give the Ducks the lead. Baez swings and lifts it deep down the right field line. Pennyfeather is there, makes the catch. Rodriguez is going to try to go. Pennyfeather's throw is into the stands, and Rodriguez will score on the overthrow. Long Island takes the lead. It's 5-4 Ducks.
Well, can you believe it? Will Pennyfeather, who had the best catch of the game for the Bluefish and one of the best arms in the Atlantic League, just threw one into the seats, into the Duck fan section. And as he did, Louis Rodriguez, who was tagging, is able to circle 3rd and score. The Ducks have their first lead of the game in the top of the 9th on a Will Pennyfeather overthrow. With the Ducks now holding a 1-run lead, Long Island called on closer Bill Seamus for the final 3 outs.
And the Bluefish now down to their last strike.
And much like they do at Citibank Park, the Duck fans are on their feet throughout this ballpark, hundreds of them, standing and cheering for what they hope will be strike 3.
No balls, 2 strikes to Boston. Seamus gets the sign. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. The Long Island Ducks have won the first half championship in the Atlantic League's North Division. And the Ducks will go to the playoffs for the first time in franchise history.
And you see the jubilation on the mound. It has taken them 4 years, 3 months, and 12 days
since the first pitch in franchise history was thrown back in April of 2000. But there will be postseason baseball on Long Island come September for the first time ever. When that guy, Bill Seamus, is the happiest man on the field.
The Ducks battle that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane.
Once we got to that last inning once we brought Seamus in the 8th and we got through that, and knowing that, our cards are on the table. Everything that you kind of laid out before the game, how you want the game to go, and everything is just, it's right there for you. You just stick by your game plan that you pretty much had thought out. And when it gets down to it and it comes to, here it is, right on the table for Mr. Seamus, and the guy we've counted on the whole time. And it's like I've said before, he's one of them guys that you count on night in, night out. And it was just kind of a relaxed excitement watching him, because he just kind of manhandled Darryl Boston. It was really not much of a contest. And it was just, after that, it was such a relief, to finally get on the board with that first one, that the three of us, me, Buddy, and Dave, just kind of was embraced, and we let them do their thing on the field, and it was a relief sensation.
Following a dizzying post-game celebration, the Ducks returned to the reality of the second half. With 7 of their pitchers now gone and pitching for affiliated teams, the team struggled in the month of August, posting a record of 14-16 with a 5.63 ERA. With the key pitchers now departed, it was clear the Ducks' playoff hopes would depend on a promise made by a group of pitchers all the way back in spring training known as the Band: Bill Seamus, Bill Pulsifer, Matt Beach, and Lance Davis.
Those guys, upon leaving, vowed to us that if they didn't get called up to the big leagues, they'd come back, and that's the rest is history. Those people came back, and we played 7 consecutive one-run games.
Well, those at the end of the first half, prior to us having to reschedule the August 9th game, I remember being in the dugout and talking with Pointer about, and this is a guy that's won a World Series at the major league level, and we both had the same feeling of playoff baseball. Doesn't matter where you're at, little league or on up, it's just a special feeling, and that's the reason that true baseball players play, and that's to have a chance to win a championship. Not for the money, not for the fame, not for anything like that. It's just to go out and compete at the highest level of your league, wherever it be, and you to be the top of it. It's really a special thing, winning a championship. And there's plenty of guys that play their whole careers and don't even make playoffs, let alone win a championship at any level. So it's really a special thing. And when a group of guys gets together and accomplishes something, it's camaraderie. It's a very special thing.
On September 14th, the leader of the band, lefty Bill Pulsifer, was the first to make good on his promise to return. Within 5 days, Seamus, Beach, and Davis followed suit, and Long Island's once awe-inspiring pitching staff was back at full strength just in time for the team's first ever playoff appearance. The first playoff game in franchise history was on the road on Tuesday, September 21st, 2004 at historic Holman Stadium in Nashua, New Hampshire. The Nashua Pride held a 10-8 advantage over the Long Island Ducks in the regular season, and they featured an explosive offense led by former Major League All-Star Dante Bichette. Despite rallying late in the game, the Ducks fell 3-2, and their playoff hopes were in danger just 1 game into the best-of-3 series.
Yeah, you'd like to win that first game, but we were coming back home, so I thought it was a great game, and up there we just didn't, we didn't make our move late in the game like we normally do, and then you come back here and you have all this enthusiasm. You have this 4 years of frustration, which is more in-house that it is the new players that came in. They had nothing to do with being defeated. You know, there are a couple guys here, Justin Davies and Doug Jennings, who had gone through all these close losses for all these years, and then you have the fans who had gone through that.
You're listening to the soundtrack of the Ducks Championship DVD, 2004 Long Island Ducks, A Season to Remember. The Long Island Ducks baseball game is currently being delayed due to inclement weather. We will update you on the status of the game as soon as possible, and thanks for listening to Long Island Ducks baseball exclusively here on LIDucks.com. We now return you to our trip down memory lane. After dropping Game 1 of the Atlantic League North Division playoffs in Nashua, the Ducks returned home to a raucous Citibank Park for the first home playoff game in franchise history. The sellout crowd had waited 5 years for this night to arrive. 6,322 strong and armed with thundersticks was in full throat as Bill Pulsifer headed out to the mound.
The first playoff game here at Citibank Park was obviously very personal to me and very special for me. And I've been to Super Bowls, and I've been to Final Four in college basketball games, and been to a tremendous amount of, played in a few championship games myself. But this was, from the time I walked from my office to my seat, it was like I was in the game, and so were 6,000 other people. This was an electric night for the fans and for our whole organization. I mean, it really felt like I had to put my chin strap on, actually, and and get ready to play. Almost had that football game feeling to it, not a baseball game. So it wasn't lost on anyone in the house that night how important this game was, and that we were really ready to play that baseball game.
After Pulsifer exited with a one-run lead in the 7th inning, relievers Jordan Zimmerman and Joe Cotton got the game to the 8th inning for Bill Seamus, who slammed the door shut on the Nashua Pride with a 6-out save. With a 3-2 victory of their own, the Ducks were headed to the decisive Game 3, with Lance Davis headed to the hill. Davis was dazzling in Game 3, tossing 7 2/3 innings of shutout ball before giving way to Joe Cotton, who closed out the 8th inning. And while Davis was brilliant, his counterpart on Nashua, former Duck Denny Harriger, was equal to the task, leaving Long Island clinging to a 1-0 lead going into the final inning of play.
Interesting, we're going against Denny Harriger, who we had let go, and we always thought with Denny, if you can get him early, you're going to get him big. And we got him a little bit early, but then he settled down and pitched a great game. He really pitched a great game, and I was just amazed at the pitches he was throwing where he wanted to. But we just had better pitching that day. We had Lance Davis and we had Bill Seamus, and they didn't.
After Seamus closed out the Pride in the 9th, the Ducks had clinched the North Division title and were headed to the Atlantic League's championship round. The post-game celebration was subdued as the players in the clubhouse knew there was still one more mountain to climb. The Ducks would battle the Camden River Sharks in a best-of-5 Atlantic League Championship Series starting Friday night, September the 24th at Citibank Park in Central Islip. Game 1 of the Atlantic League Championship Series was a high-scoring affair, with Long Island leading 10-6 in the top of the 9th inning and the bases loaded. Manager Don McCormick turned to Joe Cotton to get the game's final 2 outs. For once, Long Island's bullpen didn't respond, as former Montreal Expo Chris Widger stepped to the plate and hit a grand slam home run to tie the game at 10. In extra innings, it was Justin Davies who took center stage and played the hero. The original Duck, who had amassed over 500 games in a Long Island uniform, was now in position to register his first game-winning playoff hit. Facing Camden's Evan Thomas with Jason Johnson on third and 2 outs, Davies lined a shot to right field with 2 strikes to deliver an 11-inning, 4-hour and 22-minute Ducks win, and a 1-0 series advantage heading into Saturday night's Game 2.
Well, here we are in Game 1 of the championship series. The game's tied. I think it was in the 11th inning or 12th inning. I know it was extra innings, and then I came up with 2 outs facing Evan Thomas, who just recently came back from winning championship with Buffalo in AAA. 2 down and man on, I think he was on 3rd. And he got 2 quick strikes against me. And I'm saying, all right, I know that he's going to try and end up throwing a curveball pretty low inside. And because he had a really good curveball and trying to throw it low and into lefty, trying to get me trying to ground out somewhere. So I just kind of relaxed, took a deep breath, and just tried to put the bat on the ball and let something happen. I wasn't really aiming for the hole, to hit the ball between first and second. I just saw the ball, I saw the break, stayed with it, put the bat on the ball. And once I saw that ball go to the infield, it was just a shot of adrenaline just went right through me. I can't believe I did it. Hit the base when it hit. But I mean, it's a tribute to my teammates because, guys had to get on base. Guys had to put me in that situation. We had to fight. We had to score 11 runs in the first place in order to get there.
Mike Moore back with you from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park here in Staten Island, New York. Our game is currently in a weather delay. We stopped play at around 8:37 p.m. and had a delay due to lightning that was going to be a required minimum of 30 minutes. And we have had several lightning strikes continuing to take place here at the ballpark. So we will not have a 9:07 conclusion to the game, but we are hoping at some point to have this game continue. If it does, we will move to the bottom half of the sixth inning, with the Long Island Ducks trailing the Staten Island FerryHawks by the score of 7-4. Now, the managers got together a couple of moments ago in Wally Backman and Edgardo Alfonso, and it looked like a decision was going to be made in terms of when we were going to continue playing baseball, and several players from the FerryHawks team are back out on the field doing their respective calisthenics. So it looked like we may have a first pitch, I should say a continuation of this game very soon, but obviously now it is past the 9:07 30-minute weather delay point where we were able to possibly continue playing. And as you can see maybe on your computer and television screens, there have been some strikes of lightning that have just taken place as well. So I don't know if that is going to factor in terms of when, if at all, we're going to continue to have baseball played here tonight. But for now, we continue to be in a weather delay from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park here in Staten Island, New York. And while we have a moment, let's just take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as well. We'll begin at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania, as the War of the Roses continues in a battle of Keystone State bragging rights. The Lancaster Barnstormers have a 4-2 lead over the York Revolution. That game is in the top half of the 4th inning. For York, Elmer Reyes has hit his 9th home run of the season, a solo shot back in the 1st inning. They are still in a delay at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Charleston Dirty Birds are scheduled to take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. At Wildtail Field in Lexington, Kentucky, the game is in the top half of inning number 4, with the Lexington Legends leading the Gastonia Honey Hunters by the score of 5-2. For Lexington, Isaias Tejeda has hit his 18th home run of the season. Irvin has hit his 11th, and Brandon Phillips has hit home run number 2. And finally, at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes have a 6-2 lead on the High Point Rockers. That game is in the top half of inning number 9. And for the Rockers, Ben Aklinski has hit his 16th home run of the season. Jerry Downs, number 15 in that contest. Locally in the big leagues, it's game 1 of a big 5-game series between the Atlanta Braves and New York Mets at Citi Field. And the Mets right now in the top of the 7th have a 6-3 lead over the Atlanta Braves. Ronald Acuna Jr. has hit his 9th home run for the Bravos. And for the Mets, Tyler Naquin has hit 2 home runs, numbers 8 and 9 on the season. And Pete Alonso has launched home run number 29. Vogelbach, the big man for the Mets, after a grand slam home run yesterday in Washington against the Nationals, has homered again, his 14th of the season. Carlos Carrasco has been relieved by Adam Ottavino. Wright still on the mound for Atlanta. The Mets come into that game leading the Braves by 3.5 games for first place in the National League East, 4 in the loss column. The Mets are 66-38, the Braves 63-42. The Phillies 56-48, 10 games back of the Mets for first place. The Yankees are idle tonight. Tomorrow they head down to the Turnpike and take on the Philadelphia Phillies in a 3-game series at Citizens Bank Park. The Yankees have the best record in Major League Baseball at 70-36. An 11-game lead on the Toronto Blue Jays, 10 in the loss column. And a 14-game lead on the Tampa Bay Rays, 13 in the loss column. The Yankees are fighting with the Houston Astros for the best record in the American League. The Yankees are at 70-36. And the Astros are at 68-38. So the Astros right now are 2 games back of the Yankees for the best record and home field advantage in the American League. In the National League, the Mets are at 66-38, trying to stay within striking distance of the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Dodgers have won 4 in a row and 7 of 10. They're 71-33. So the Mets right now are 5 games back of the Dodgers for the best record in the American National League and home field advantage throughout the postseason. But more importantly, really for the Mets, they have a comfortable lead right now on the Milwaukee Brewers. The Brewers are leading the National League Central at 57-48. So the Mets have a 9.5 game lead on the Milwaukee Brewers for the 2nd seed in the National League, and that's important because that means they do not have to play in that wild card round. The top 2 teams in the American League and National League automatically advance to the divisional series. Well, it looks like we're going to get back to some live action here. That's a great sign as the Ducks are taking the field. And we're going to have a new pitcher on the mound for the Flock. It looks like Chris Cepeda will come on in relief of Bennett Parry. So Bennett Parry's evening comes to a close. We'll give you the numbers on Bennett Parry tonight. He's on the short end of a 7-4 score. Parry tonight in this ball game in 5 innings allowed 7 runs on 7 hits. 5 of the 7 runs were earned. He walked 3 and struck out 2. Had 1 double play turned behind him and gave up 1 home run. Bennett Parry relieved now by Chris Cepeda. And also for Parry tonight, he threw 76 pitches, 51 for strikes. Along with his 2 strikeouts, Parry had 7 groundouts and 3 flyouts. He faced a total of 25 batters and threw 15 first pitch strikes. So now it's Chris Cepeda who is warming up on the mound for the Long Island Ducks, with the Flock trailing the FerryHawks by the score of 7-4. For the FerryHawks, Matt Salter is on the long end of this score. In 5 2/3 innings, Salter gave up 4 runs on 8 hits, walking 4 and striking out 6. 1 home run surrendered by Salter. Salter, along with his 6 strikeouts, tallied 9 groundouts and 1 flyout. Salter threw 106 pitches, 64 for strikes. Salter faced a total of 29 batters and threw 21 first pitch strikes. So now it's Chris Cepeda on in relief, and we'll give you the numbers on the Ducks right-hander as Chris Cepeda is pitching now for the Flock. Cepeda is making his 20th appearance all out of the bullpen. He's 3-0 on the season with a 3.28 earned run average. In 24 2/3 innings pitched, he has allowed 10 runs, 9 earned on 21 hits. Walking 9, 1 intentionally, and striking out 24. The batting average against for Cepeda is .244, and he has allowed 3 home runs on the season. So Chris Cepeda on in relief of Bennett Parry. Cepeda is 5'10", 180 pounds, a local product from Port Jefferson Station, New York, about a half an hour east of Fairfield Properties Ballpark in central Islip, New York. And Cepeda, 8 days from now on August the 12th, will be celebrating his 26th birthday. And for Cepeda, he last pitched on Sunday in the series finale against the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes at Wild Health Field. Cepeda fired an inning and 2/3 of scoreless baseball and 2 hits allowed and 1 strikeout. He threw 34 pitches, 19 for strikes. So we are back and ready to go here from Community Park as Ramon Osuna will lead off for the FerryHawks. They'll be followed by Alfredo Reyes and Antoine Duplantis, 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Play ball, says home plate umpire Mike Williams from the first base side of the rubber. Chris Cepeda's first pitch in relief is a towering fly ball to left field. Out goes Phil Caulfield. In comes Sam Travis. And Travis, the left fielder, makes the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out behind Chris Cepeda as Osuna is now 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. In steps the number 9 batter, Alfredo Reyes. Reyes had an RBI single in the second and reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run back in the fourth, so he's 1 for 2 on the evening. Reyes now with 9 runs batted in this season. Cepeda's first pitch is a fastball taken belt high for a called strike 1. Chris Cepeda has been very effective in his last 2 outings for the Ducks. He has a win that took place on July 28th, and in his last 2 outings, along with the win, 2 2/3 scoreless innings on 2 hits allowed and a pair of strikeouts. 1-1 pitch is a fastball taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Chris Cepeda is in his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League. He attended Ward Melville High School and then played collegiate baseball at Dowling College and St. Thomas Aquinas College, both out of the Division II's East Coast Conference. 2-2 to Reyes. While a member of the St. Thomas Aquinas College Spartans, Cepeda took part in the Division II College World Series. Played his first season of professional baseball in 2019 with the Evansville Otters of the Frontier League, going 1-0 with a 5.02 earned run average in 13 total games. Count remains 1-2 to Alfredo Reyes. 1 out and nobody on here in the last of the 6th, with the Ducks trailing the FerryHawks 7-4. Staten Island had a 7-0 lead in this game after 4 innings of play. Again, the 2-2. Lined, and it's off of the glove of Phil Caulfield. Picked up on the edge of the outfield turf by L.J. Mazzilli. Alfredo Reyes is on board with a 1-out infield single. The ball was hit sharply, and Caulfield tried to make the catch at the apex of his leap, but had it glance off of his glove. So Reyes is now 2 for 3 in the number 9 spot in the batting order. And that's hit number 8 for the FerryHawks overall as Antoine Duplantis steps in. Duplantis once again has had a good night offensively at the top of the order for Edgardo Alfonso. In 3 plate appearances, he has singled, doubled, stolen a base, scored a run, and tallied a sacrifice bunt. He has been really good at the top of the lineup, setting the table for the FerryHawks offense. Cepeda aware of the speed of Reyes at first base. He has 14 stolen bases this season. Keeping a watchful eye on him over at first. 1-0. Misses away, 2 balls and no strikes. FerryHawks have not attempted a stolen base in this series. They're 5th in the Atlantic League with 101 stolen bases. I should say entering tonight. Duplantis has a stolen base tonight. So now they have a total of 102 stolen bases in 138 attempts. So while they have a 74% success ratio, they've also been thrown out a total of 36 times. That's a pretty big number. Throw to first, and a close one. Just getting under the tag of McGowan was the base runner Reyes. The Ducks already have a double play tonight and 5 in this series. Second in the Atlantic League with 87 twin killings overall. But it's going to be very difficult to turn 2 against Duplantis with that very good speed out of the left side of the batter's box. Runner goes, and the 2-1 pitch is lined to right. On comes Woodcock, and he makes the running catch. And this is going to be an easy inning-ending double play, as in motion was Reyes. He's already at third base. Jackson McGowan steps on the first base bag, and that retires the side. So the double play allows Chris Cepeda to face the minimum here in the bottom of the 6th. And that is the second double play for the Ducks tonight, and their 6th turned in this series. For the FerryHawks, no runs on 1 hit, and with the twin killing, nobody left on base. We move to the top of the 7th from Community Park with the score Staten Island 7 and Long Island 4.
Hey fans, this is left-handed pitcher Brady Feigl, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Fans, the Long Island Ducks 2022 season is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented and experienced roster plus exciting promotions every game, a day at the ballpark is truly a good time every time. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at laducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. We move to the top half of the 7th inning with Staten Island leading Long Island by the score of 7-4. And Eduardo Alfonso goes back to his bullpen for the second time tonight, and now on in relief of Alex Katz is the right-hander Connor Law. And for Law, this is going to be game number 32 in relief. He's 1-1 with a 2.18 earned run average. Davidson Romero will lead off. Carlos Castro will lead off for the flock. He'll be followed by Jackson McGowan and Joe DiCarlo. 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Castro tonight is 0 for 3. He has grounded out twice and struck out swinging. Law's first pitch in relief is a fastball swung on and missed. Connor Law in 41 1/3 innings pitched has allowed 11 runs on 31 hits. 10 of the 11 runs have been earned. 0-1 to Castro. This is away 1-1. Law in the 41 1/3 innings has walked 24 unintentionally and struck out 50. The opposition hitting .215 against him. 1-1 to Castro. There's a swing and a miss. Another good heater from Law as he gets up here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 7-4 FerryHawks in the 7th. Check swing foul. Connor Law is 6 feet 4 inches and weighs 220 pounds. He's 28 years old, from Chatham, Illinois. This is his 5th professional season and 1st in the Atlantic League. Castro fouls it off of his foot. The count holds at a ball and 2 strikes, and Castro, being the warrior that he is, a catcher, penciled in as the designated hitter tonight, will walk that one off and try to remain in this ball game. Connor Law had a string of 8 consecutive scoreless appearances from July 4th to July 28th, a span of 11 2/3 innings pitched, with better than a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 12 punch-outs and 5 free passes. He's allowed 1 earned run or fewer in 27 of his first 30 appearances, and had 5 consecutive scoreless appearances from April 29th to May 11th, over a span of 5 2/3 innings pitched. So two very good stretches early on for Law. 1-2 pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike 3. And Carlos Castro having words with home plate umpire Mike Williams, saying that was well below the knees. But he goes down looking for the first out. And that is the 8th strikeout tonight for FerryHawks pitchers. In steps Jackson McGowan, who's 1 for 3. That one hit, his first big fly as a member of the Ducks. A solo home run to left center field. And his last turn at the plate in the 6th against Matt Salter. He now has 3 RBIs on the season as well. The 0-1 is taken for a called strike, and quickly it's 0-2 to Jackson McGowan. McGowan is in his first season with the Ducks and 1st in the Atlantic League. 0-2 pitch is fouled off. So McGowan has not been with the Ducks for a very long time, but this is the 6th time the Ducks are facing the FerryHawks in the last 9 games played for Long Island. So McGowan has had at-bats versus Staten Island. He's now 4 for 16 with his home run. He's also drawn 3 walks, has been hit by a pitch, and has scored 5 runs. He now has a 7-game on-base streak and a 3-game hitting streak with that home run back in the 6th. 1-2 pitch is lined down the right field line, giving chases Cespedes. He will not get there as it drops in for a base hit. Jackson McGowan has a 1-out opposite field single. His 2nd hit of the night, and it will bring up Joe DiCarlo, who has also had a good evening at the plate offensively, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and a couple of runs scored. So McGowan has his 2nd multi-hit game of the season. DiCarlo's 2 hits gives him 21 multi-hit games in 2022. As he takes ball 1 inside from Connor Law. The Ducks have 9 hits now against the FerryHawks in this ball game. 1-0 to DiCarlo. Is a flare down the right field line. On comes Cespedes. He will not get there. It's a fair ball, and it drops in for a base hit. DiCarlo's going to try for 2, and the throw comes wide of second base. Joe DiCarlo has an opposite field double. Going 1st to 3rd is Jackson McGowan, and the Ducks have 2 in scoring position with 1 away for Dustin Woodcock. So that's some heads-up base running by Joe DiCarlo. He saw the play right in front of him and hustled into second base, testing the arm of Christopher Cespedes. For DiCarlo, it is his 17th double of the season. The Ducks will get the tying run to the plate in Dustin Woodcock. Woodcock tonight, as a walk and a run scored, sandwiched between a ground out to third and a strikeout looking. So he's 0 for 2 thus far. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Dustin. It's a fastball taken on the inner half for a called strike one. The Ducks tonight have had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but they're just 1 for 14. Now 9 for 39 in the series. They've left 10 runners on base tonight and 27 men thus far. Swing and a miss. Quickly, it's 0-2 to Dustin Woodcock. Now the runner at third, DiCarlo at second. 1 out in the 7th, with the Ducks trailing 7-4. 1-2. This is inside. Good take. 0-2, I should say. Now it's 1-2. Ball testing the inner half, and Woodcock, with a lot of poise, did not go after the pitch out of the strike zone. 1-2. Slapped foul. So the approach for these Ducks players seems to be to try to take the ball to the opposite field against Connor Law. Both right-handers in McGowan and DiCarlo went to right field, and that foul ball by Woodcock gave me the impression that he's trying to shoot one to the opposite field and left. Carlos Cespedes is shaded towards left center. 1-2. Woodcock takes low, 2-2. Dustin showing a lot of poise in this at bat, taking a couple of pitches that were clearly out of the strike zone, but he didn't chase. Some tough four-seam fastballs thrown by Connor Law. 2-2. And it's grounded up the middle. To his left is Reyes. He gobbles it up and throws to first in time to retire Woodcock. McGowan comes down the line from third. Advancing to third is DiCarlo. It's an RBI ground out for Dustin Woodcock. And the Ducks now trail the FerryHawks 7-5. So for Woodcock, that is RBI number 35 on the season. And it's going to bring up the red-hot Phil Caulfield, who is 4 for 4 tonight with 2 doubles, a triple, a single, and a run batted in. Fastball cut on and missed. Caulfield is trying to become the first Ducks player with a 5-hit game this season. This is low, 1-1. Caulfield with his 4 for 4 tonight is an unbelievable 9 for 14 in this series, with 3 doubles, 2 triples, and 3 RBIs. Fastball beats Caulfield there and is now a 1-2 count. Connor Law to Phil Caulfield. 1-2. Is lined the other way for a base hit. DiCarlo comes in to score. It's a 5-hit game for Phil Caulfield, the first for the Ducks this season. And we have a 1-run contest. It is now 7-6 in favor of Staten Island. Phil Caulfield's 5th hit of the night is an opposite field RBI single. He has plated a pair of runs, and the Ducks have scored 6 unanswered to get to within 7-6. What a game for Phil Caulfield. Now you have to watch him at first base. He's 4 for 4 this season in the stolen base department. And he may be in motion in this at-bat to L.J. Mazzilli. Let's see. Maz is 0 for 4. First pitch fastball misses outside for ball 1, and that is just an absolutely clutch, and I mean clutch, 2-out hit for Phil Caulfield. It gets the Ducks to within a single run at 7-6. And he has the first 5-hit game for the Flock this season. 2-0 the count to L.J. Mazzilli, who was just looking for some help in an at-bat. All 4 times Mazzilli has been retired. He has hit the ball hard. Now he has the count in his favor at 2-0. Two-0 pitch misses, 3 balls and no strikes. With Alejandro De Aza waiting on deck, you'd have to think, I don't know for sure, but does Mazzilli get the take sign? The 3-0. He does take it. It misses outside, ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So now the tying run is in scoring position at second base. The go-ahead run is at first, and Mazzilli. The batter is going to be Alejandro De Aza. De Aza in 4 plate appearances has drawn 3 walks and has also tallied an RBI, along with a strikeout swinging. First pitch to De Aza is foul tipped into the glove of Andres Noriega. 0-1 is the count. One pitch taken on the inside corner for a called strike 2, and De Aza very unhappy with home plate umpire Mike Williams on that pitch thrown from Connor Law. Oh-2. De Aza takes strike 3, and that retires the side as he throws his bat in frustration. De Aza goes down looking on the second strikeout in relief for Connor Law, but the Ducks inch closer here in the top of the 7th as they score 2 runs on 3 hits. And there were a pair of runners left on base. After 6.5 innings of play, we're going to step aside for the singing of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies to the oceans. Wide with hope, God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Terrific singing tonight of God Bless America in the middle of the 7th. Get up and stretch out those arms and those legs. We have a 1-run ball game with Staten Island out in front of Long Island by the score of 7-6.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Gene Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Say they'll Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Chris Cepeda is on for his second inning of relief as he fires ball one to Joseph Monhay to start the last of the seventh. The Ducks are within a run. It's 7-6 in favor of Staten Island. Monhay will be followed by Angel Aguilar and Dilson Herrera, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Monhay tonight is 1 for 2. He's lined to left, drawn a walk, and tallied a 2-run single. Chris Cepeda is on for his second inning of relief. 1-1 pitch is lined to left field. On the run is Sam Travis, and he makes the sliding catch. No, he does not. He does not, says Mario Rosas. And firing it back in to the infield is Sam Travis. And now Phil Caulfield is asking Mario Rosas why that ball was not ruled caught from Sam Travis. And Travis has a look of confusion as well. Now Wally Backman will come out, and is he going to take the baseball from Chris Cepeda, or is he questioning this call? No, he's going to go to the bullpen, and maybe in doing so we'll have a few words with Mario Rosas. So we'll step aside. When we come back, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the Ducks. Monhay has a leadoff single to start the last of the seventh. The FerryHawks are looking to add to a 7-6 lead. Back here in just a moment on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices. With the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more, bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Right-hander Sandy Baez comes on in relief of Chris Cepeda. Baez is making his 37th appearance overall, tying him with Tyler Webb for the club lead. He's 3-2 with a 2.29 earned run average. In 39 1/3 innings pitched, he has allowed 18 runs, 10 earned on 29 hits. Walking 32, 4 intentionally, and striking out 34, so a little less than a strikeout per inning. But the walk's a little high also, 39 1/3 innings pitched and 32 free passes, but the opposition is hitting just 200 against him so far this season. So Sandy Baez on in relief of Chris Cepeda as he inherits a runner at first with nobody out in the last of the 7th. And Angel Aguilar stepping in. First pitch to Aguilar is fouled out of play. Aguilar is 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI single, a walk, and a run scored. Chris Cepeda is responsible for the runner at first, and Joseph Monhe. Cepeda tonight, 1 inning plus 1 batter faced. 2 hits allowed, no runs thus far. 0-1. Is in the turf, 1 ball and 1 strike. Sandy Baez last pitched in the series opener on Tuesday night, retiring all 3 batters he faced, striking out 2 on 17 pitches thrown, and 12 of the 17 pitches were for strikes. That's the Sandy Baez we are all expecting this season, putting up zeros and throwing strikes in the process. Baez is in his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League. He spent parts of 2018 and 2019 in the big leagues with the Detroit Tigers, combining to make 10 relief appearances. He was originally signed by the Tigers as an amateur free agent in 2011. 2-1. It's grounded to the right side, and that's through for a base hit. It's fielded by Woodcock, and he gets it back in quickly. Angel Aguilar has an opposite field single, and the FerryHawks have the first 2 on in the 7th for Dilson Herrera. Herrera is 1 for 3 tonight. That one hit a 2-run home run against Bennett Parry back in the 3rd inning. That made it 5-0 in favor of the FerryHawks. For Herrera, it was his 3rd home run of the season, and RBIs 26 and 27. Baez in his last 3 relief appearances has only allowed 1 walk. 2 2/3 scoreless and hitless innings. Coming into tonight's appearance on just 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. Really, really good numbers for Sandy Baez. But his job here now is a bit of a difficult one as he tries to keep the Ducks within a pair of runs. I should say within 1 run, with a pair of runners on base for Staten Island. Now Mark Wiedemeyer will go out and have a word with Sandy Baez. And I just want to go back to that first at bat by Joseph Monhe, and I don't know, it just really looked like from the naked eye that Sam Travis made the catch, and you know, Sam threw it back into the infield thinking that the out was recorded, and luckily Monhe did not advance to second. Herrera lines it into left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Monhe will come in to score. Going first to third is Aguilar. It's an RBI single for Dilson Herrera. And the FerryHawks have doubled their lead here in the 7th. It is now 8-6 in favor of Staten Island. So it's a 3 RBI night for Dilson Herrera. That run in Monhe will be charged to the ledger of Chris Cepeda. FerryHawks have runners at the corners and still nobody out for Ricardo Cespedes. 26 runs batted in now on the season for Dilson Herrera. Ricardo Cespedes is 0 for 3. He grounds the first pitch sharply to the left side, and it gets under the glove of Davidson Romero and into left field. Aguilar comes in to score. And the FerryHawks have played it a pair here in the last of the 7th and have opened up a 9-6 lead. And we'll wait and see how that one is going to be scored. If Romero fields it cleanly, going on contact was Aguilar, he would have been a dead duck at the plate. But the ball came up on the turf and past the glove of Davidson Romero. The first 4 batters have reached base against Cepeda and Baez here in the 7th. And it'll bring up Christopher Cespedes, who's 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. He takes strike 1 from Sandy Baez. You ask Davidson Romero, his first response would be that he should have made that play on the sharp ground ball. Oh, 1 pitch dots the outside corner for a called strike 2. The 0-2. Slider misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still no word on the official ruling in that at bat by Ricardo Cespedes. A 1-2. He's tapped foul in front of the plate. And now the line is complete on Chris Cepeda. 1 run allowed on 2 hits and 1 inning plus 1 batter. No walks or strikeouts. Again, the 1-2. Fastball misses away, 2-2. Angel Aguilar was the first batter that Sandy Baez faced, and he picked up an opposite field single to right. So when he crossed the plate on the RBI base knock from Herrera, that run was charged to Baez. 2 runners on in Herrera, and Cespedes are his responsibility. Chopped up the middle, this could be 2. Caulfield has it to second for 1. Mazzilli on to first, double play. So now 2 are gone, with Cespedes advancing over to third base. So that's a big twin killing behind Sandy Baez. It's the 3rd double play turned by the Ducks tonight. And they're 7th in this series. The count is now 1-0 to Andres Noriega, who is 0 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt and a run scored. It's a big runner at third in Cespedes that the Ducks have to try to strand and keep this a 3-run deficit. Two-0 is the count to Andres Noriega. 2-0 pitch misses high, 3-0. Still no word on the official scoring in the at-bat to Ricardo Cespedes. 3-0 pitch. It's taken for a called strike, and it's 3-1. I would have to think it's going to be an error charged to Romero, but I don't want to inform the fans of that until it's confirmed. The 3-0 pitch is a fly ball to shallow right field. In comes Dustin Woodcock, and he makes the catch to end the inning. But the FerryHawks add to the lead here in the last of the 7th, as they score 2 more runs on 3 hits. And there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 8th from Community Park, and the score is now the Staten Island FerryHawks 9 and the Long Island Ducks 6.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
We have an official scoring in the at-bat to Ricardo Cespedes. They credited Cespedes with a base hit and a run batted in. So in the inning for Staten Island, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. The Ducks come to bat here in the top of the 8th, now trailing 9-6. And the FerryHawks will go back to their bullpen as Connor Law is going to be relieved by the right-hander, Eric Marinez. And Sam Travis will lead off for the Flock. Here in the 8th, he'll be followed by Davidson Romero and Carlos Castro, 4, 5, and 6 in the order. First pitch to Travis is taken for a called strike 1. Sam tonight is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run batted in. Facing right-hander Eric Marinez. Grounded the other way, and that's past the reach of Osuna into the right field corner for an extra base hit. Rounding first and heading to second with a leadoff stand-up double is Sam Travis. Good start for the Ducks in the 8th. They have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Double number 19 on the season for Sam Travis. Sam had already extended his on-base streak, and the 6th with a walk to 14 consecutive games, and now the double to the opposite field extends his hitting streak to 7 straight contests. We have seen a lot of Ducks batters, especially from the right side, go to the opposite field tonight, as Davidson Romero steps in 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. First pitch fastball is taken on the inner half for a called strike 1. The 0-1 to Romero. Outside and low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Marinez is making his 27th appearance overall and 26th in relief. He's 1-3 with a 6.45 ERA. Does give up runs. The 1-1. Romero lines it to right. And giving chase is Christopher Cespedes, and he makes the running catch in the gap for the first out. Travis will advance to third by way of the tag up. So Romero taking it the other way, narrowly missing an extra base hit. A nice running catch in the gap made by Christopher Cespedes. So 1 out and 1 on for Carlos Castro. Castro, a rare night off at the plate offensively. Carlos this evening is 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Like to change that number here against Marinez. Marinez has pitched 37 2/3 innings and allowing 30 runs, 27 earned on 43 hits. Castro has a home run cut, but late on the swing, and it's 0-1. Marinez has walked 34, 1 intentionally, and struck out 37. 37 2/3 innings, 37 strikeouts. A .287 batting average against. The 0-1 to Castro is high and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Marinez is 6'1". He weighs 185 pounds and is 26 years old, from the Dominican Republic. This is his 9th professional season and first here in the Atlantic League. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another good fastball to Castro, and it's 1-2. You can hear the pop in the glove of Mariñez's batter mate Andres Noriega on these heaters thrown to Carlos Castro. The last one at 94.1 miles per hour. The 1-2. Castro fouls it out of play. Mariñez on July 16th against the York Revolution at Peoples Bank Park fired 3 1/3 scoreless innings on 1 hit allowed and 7 strikeouts, and offensively had an RBI double. So he can be a two-way player if necessary for Edgardo Alfonso. Castro reaches for the off-speed pitch and fouls it back, and we'll do it again at 1-2. He made a spot start on June 15th against the Blue Crabs at Regency Furniture Stadium in Game 2 of a doubleheader and tossed 5 innings. And did the same in a spot start on June 2nd here against the Lancaster Barnstormers in Game 2 of a doubleheader. Castro fouling off 3 consecutive pitches. Keeps the count at 1-2 strikes. So Mariñez on in relief tonight in the 8th, trying to bridge this game for Staten Island's closer, Victor Campion. Can make spot starts if needed. His first 5 appearances of the season were out of the bullpen. 1-2 is grounded to third. It's fielded by Aguilar, and the throw to first is just in time to erase Castro by a step. Travis comes down the line from third with the 7th run for the Ducks. There's 2 out in the inning, and Long Island is back to within a pair at 9-7. So it's an RBI ground out for Carlos Castro. His 50th run batted in of the season. And now there's 2 away for Jackson McGowan. McGowan tonight is 2 for 4 with a solo home run and a pair of runs scored. And that home run McGowan hit off of Matt Salter at the top of the 6th for his first home run in a Ducks uniform was a no-doubter. It almost hit the scoreboard out in left center field. McGowan showing everyone the power that he can display in that right-handed bat. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. But McGowan is also very patient at the plate for a power hitter. He has drawn 3 walks this season against FerryHawks pitchers. He has a 7-game on-base streak with his hits tonight and his last 2 at-bats. He began 2022 with the Montgomery Biscuits, a AA affiliate of the Tampa Bay Rays, hitting .250 with 2 homers, 6 RBIs, and 5 runs scored in 17 games. A graduate of Purdue University, the Boilermakers. 1-1 is grounded up the middle to his left. Reyes has it and throws the first, side retired. On the top of the 8th for the Ducks, they pick up 1 run on 1 hit, and there was nobody left on base. In the middle of the 8th, the score is now FerryHawks 9 and Ducks 7 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Duck Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Ducks trail the FerryHawks 9-7 as Staten Island comes to bat here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. The new pitcher for Long Island is the right-hander Chaz Sywin, coming on in relief of Sandy Baez. Baez surrenders 1 run on 3 hits in his 1 inning of work. And now it's Sywin on for his 3rd appearance in a Long Island Ducks uniform here in 2022. Sywin made his Long Island Ducks debut on Friday night against the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes at Wildtail Field, and in 2 innings gave up 1 run on 4 hits, striking out 1. Last relief appearance on Sunday in the series finale in the Bluegrass State, a much better scoreless inning out of the bullpen, retiring all 3 batters he faced. This is his first season with the Ducks and first in the Atlantic League. He pitched in 2022 with the New Jersey Jackals of the Frontier League, going 0-1 in 2 game starts, striking out 4 batters in 6 2/3 innings pitched. Collegiately, he pitched for the Post University Eagles out of the Central Atlantic Collegiate Conference, the CACC, in Waterbury, Connecticut. That is a Division II program. And Sywin is a Connecticut native from Bethel. He's 6 feet tall and weighs 205 pounds and is 23 years old. There's no better time than now to sign up the Young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting LIDucks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. So here in the last of the 8th, it'll be 8-9-1 in the batting order for Staten Island. Ramon Osuna will lead off. He'll be followed by Alfredo Reyes and Antoine Duplantis. Osuna tonight is 0 for 2, a walk and a run score sandwiched between a strikeout swinging and a fly out to left. And Sywin's first pitch is a fastball that is taken for a called strike 1. Sywin works from the first base side of the rubber. He winds and fires the 0-1 to Osuna. It's fouled to our left, out of play. In the top of the 9th, Ducks are scheduled to send up Joe DiCarlo, Dustin Woodcock, and Phil Caulfield. 8-9-1 in the order. Caulfield will have an opportunity for a 6-hit performance. Phil, the first player this season to have a 5-hit game for the Ducks. One, 2. This is high, 2-2. You'd have to think Victor Campion will get the nod in the top of the 9th for the FerryHawks. Campion has a team-leading 12 saves and 16 opportunities. And unless the FerryHawks score a pair of runs here, it'll be a safe situation for the FerryHawks right-hander. Osuna has run the count full, 3-2. Sywin looked into his battery mate Joe DiCarlo and gets the sign. And the payoff pitch misses high, ball 4. Osuna is on board with a leadoff walk, the second free pass he has tallied in this ball game. And the batter will now be Alfredo Reyes. who in the number 9 spot tonight is 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, an RBI, and a run scored. So he has done some damage at the bottom of the order for Edgardo Alfonso and the Staten Island FerryHawks. First pitch from Sywin misses outside for ball 1. The Lancaster Barnstormers have opened up an 11-2 lead on the York Revolution after 6 innings of play at Peoples Bank Park. In tight, 2 balls and no strikes. So the Ducks come into tonight's game trailing the Barnstormers by 7 games for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. And if the Ducks cannot mount a comeback, in all likelihood they'll be 8 games back in the division. The Revs are in danger of dropping their 5th straight. Lancaster looking for consecutive win number 6. 2-0. He's taken for a called strike and it's 2-1. Right now the Ducks are a game back of High Point and the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes in the wild card standings. 2-1, runner goes, and the pitch is lined to right center field, and that is going to get down for a base hit and go all the way to the wall. Osuna is going to be waved home. He will score without a throw. On at second with an opposite field RBI double is Alfredo Reyes, and his 3rd hit tonight extends the lead for Staten Island. It is now 10-7 FerryHawks. So Osuna, who does not have a lot of speed, was put in motion, and Reyes was able to find the gap in right center field, splitting the outfielders in Deaza and Woodcock. For Reyes, it is his 5th 2-base hit of the season, and he now has a 2 RBI night, 10 runs batted in overall. And that is his 3rd hit from the number 9 spot in the order this evening. Antoine Duplantis is 2 for 4. He has singled, doubled, 2 for 3, I should say. Singled, doubled, stolen a base, scored a run, and had a sacrifice bunt. This pitch is taken on the inner half for a called strike 1. The Ducks begin the 3rd leg of this season-long 12-game road trip tomorrow night, opening that weekend series in Waldorf against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs at Regency Furniture Stadium. One pitch is cut on and missed, and it's 0-2. The FerryHawks will also take a bus ride following tonight's game and head to Clipper Magazine Stadium, where they'll face off against the Lancaster Barnstormers for a big 3-game series starting tomorrow night. Staten Island is 6.5 games back. They're looking to snap a 6-game losing streak tonight. The 0-2. Pulled foul. So this was an opportunity for the Ducks to not only pick up a series sweep, but if they are able to find a way to mount a comeback, if the Ducks win, they'll leapfrog ahead of the FerryHawks for 3rd place in the standings. The Ducks are a half game behind Staten Island entering tonight's game. Again, the 0-2. This is away 1-2. But you'd have to think, obviously, moving forward, that you want the FerryHawks to have some success this weekend over the Barnstormers. On one side of the coin, yes, it will allow Staten Island to get closer to the Barnstormers in the standings, but it also would give the Ducks an opportunity to gain some ground if they can win some games versus the reigning first-half champion Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Line to first. It's backhanded by McGowan, and the throw to first to Sywin is not in time. And Duplantis is safe with Reyes advancing over to 3rd base. So that was sharply hit to the right side. McGowan tried to field it off the turf on the backhand and went in and out of the glove and bounced up to him. And then the foot race began between Sywin and Duplantis, and the speedy leadoff batter for the FerryHawks, I should say, won that battle. And now Wally Backman will back out to the mound and take the baseball from Chaz Sywin. So we'll step aside, and when we come back, we'll let you know who's coming on in relief for the Ducks. The run is home for the FerryHawks here in the bottom of the 8th. And they have runners at the corners with nobody out, leading 10-7.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
The last batter that Chaz Sywin faced was Antoine Duplantis. Duplantis hit a sharp ground ball to the right side. Went off the glove on a backhanded attempt by Jackson McGowan. Duplantis was able to win the foot race to the bag against Sywin. The official scoring was an error charged to Jackson McGowan. His second error of the season and the third error in this ballgame committed by the Ducks. And now James Varela is on with runners at the corners and still nobody out. The run is home for the FerryHawks and they lead at 10-7. As Joseph Monhay steps in and takes the first pitch for a called strike one. Monhay tonight is 2 for 3 with a walk, an RBI, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Varela's 0-1. This is low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Varela is making his 21st appearance overall and 20th out of the bullpen. He's 1-0 with a 5.77 ERA. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball, and it's 1-2. Varela has pitched 34 1/3 innings, allowing 23 runs, 22 earned on 39 hits, 9 walks, 23 strikeouts, and a .281 batting average against. A 1-2. Struck him out swinging with the fastball. So Varela erases Monhay for the first out. And that's 3 strikeouts on the night for Ducks pitchers. The batter will now be Angel Aguilar. Aguilar is 2 for 3 tonight with a walk, an RBI, and a pair of runs scored. Varela pitched in the series opener on Tuesday and fired 2 scoreless innings on a pair of hits allowed and a strikeout. Varela in his last 3 appearances, all in relief, has given up 2 runs on 5 hits in 5 innings. No walks and 2 strikeouts. 1-0, runner goes, and the pitch is pulled foul. speedy Antoine Duplantis already has a stolen base tonight. His 11th of the season was in motion. But Aguilar fouled it off to level the count at a ball and a strike. Grounded to second, it might be two. Mazzilli goes to second for one. Caulfield on to first, double play, side retired. It is another twin killing for the Ducks. Their fourth double play turn tonight, and their eighth in this series. This one goes 4-6-3. Mazzilli to Caulfield to Romero, and that ends the inning. But the FerryHawks add to the lead as they pick up one run. On one hit, there was one error, and one runner left on base. Last chance for the Ducks. We move to the top of the ninth from Community Park. Staten Island out in front by the score of 10-7.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglinY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Tune in for our next Ducks game broadcast on Friday when the Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs at 6:35 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch, and you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at LIDucks.com, Facebook.com/LIDucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. As we'll bring you coverage of that game from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Victor Campion, the FerryHawks closer, comes on in relief here in the top of the ninth, with Staten Island leading 10-7. Joe DiCarlo goes after the first pitch and pops it up into shallow center field. In a few strides comes Ricardo Cespedes, and he makes the two-handed catch. One pitch and one out. DiCarlo is now 3 for 5 on the night with a double and 3 runs scored. Dustin Woodcock is 0 for 3 with an RBI ground out, a walk, and a run scored tonight. So Campion throws one pitch and he races DiCarlo. He's making his 34th appearance. He's 5-2 with a 1.45 ERA and has a team leading 12 saves in 16 opportunities. Looking for number 13 tonight. First pitch to Dustin. Dots the outside corner for a called strike one. Campion in 37 1/3 innings pitched has allowed 6 runs, but only 2 earned on 11 hits. 11 runs, 6 earned on 25 hits. 13 walks, 1 intentional, and 35 strikeouts. But the opposition is hitting just 189 against him. Takes a long look in to Noriega and sets below the belt from the first base side of the rubber. The 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball and 1 strike. Campion is 6'2". He weighs 195 pounds and is 33 years old, from Monte Cristi in the Dominican Republic. 1-1. Good breaking ball is taken at the knees for a called strike, and it's 1-2 to Woodcock. The Ducks fall here. They'll go to 3-3 on this season-long 12-game road trip. Dropped 2 of 3 to the Genomes in Kentucky, and have taken the first 2 from the FerryHawks here in Staten Island. 1-2 to Woodcock. This is outside, 2-2. Two to Woodcock. Dustin slaps it foul to the left side. Victor Capion is in his 15th professional season and 3rd in the Atlantic League. This is his 9th consecutive season in the independent ranks. 2021, he was a member of the York Revolution and also pitched in the Mexican League, and spent 5 years in the Diamondbacks organization, making it as high as the AAA level with Reno. His other Indy stops are Laredo, Joplin, and Winnipeg. Well-traveled right-hander in Victor Capion. 2-2. And Woodcock takes strike 3 on a nasty pitch from Victor Capion. And that's the second out here in the 9th. And that is 10 strikeouts now for FerryHawks pitchers in the ballgame. So the Ducks are down to their final out of the night. But standing in the way is Phil Caulfield, who has had the first 5-hit game for the Ducks this season, with 2 singles, 2 doubles, a triple, and a pair of RBIs. First pitch to Caulfield is on its way. And Phil fouls it out of play. Caulfield has to really be feeling it and maybe wishing that the Ducks were not heading to Waldorf following tonight's game. What a series he has had against Staten Island. He's 10 for 15 with 3 doubles and 2 triples along with 4 RBIs. 10 for 15. The 0-1 is grounded to the second baseman, Herrera. He gobbles it up and throws to first in time, and the ball game is over. And the Staten Island FerryHawks have salvaged the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Nothing across for the Ducks in the top of the 9th. The final score this evening from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. It was the Staten Island FerryHawks 10 and the Long Island Ducks 7. Don't go anywhere. The post-game show is next, where we will recap this one and hand out our player of the game honors.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information. Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club, presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Morning, morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. Welcome to the postgame show. The Long Island Ducks fall to the Staten Island FerryHawks. 10-7 was the final tonight as Staten Island is able to salvage the finale of this three-game midweek series. Left-hander Bennett Parry got the start for the Flock tonight against right-hander Matt Salter. And the FerryHawks went to work right away against Parry in the last of the first. An RBI single off the bat of Angel Aguilar that scored Antoine Duplantis after he led off the inning with a double. For Aguilar, it was his 40th run batted in, and the FerryHawks had a 1-0 lead. They made it 3-0 in their favor in the second, as Andres Noriega, after Christopher Cespedes doubled, reached on a sacrifice bunt and fielder's choice throwing error by Bennett Parry. And that allowed Cespedes to score. Later in the inning, Alfredo Reyes drove in Noriega with an RBI single for his 9th run batted in. It was 3-0 in favor of the FerryHawks, and in the third, Dilson Herrera made it 5-0 with a 2-run home run over the left center field wall, his 3rd home run of the season. RBIs 26 and 27. And in the fourth, 2 more runs came in. Joseph Monhe's 2-run single plated Ramon Osuna and Alfredo Reyes. For Monhe, it was RBIs 21 and 22, and it was 7-0 in favor of the FerryHawks. The Ducks got 2 runs back against Matt Salter in the top of the 5th by way of a bases-loaded walk to Alejandro De Aza. That scored Joe DiCarlo. For De Aza, it was RBI number 48 on the season. And then Sam Travis followed with a run-scoring ground-out plating Dustin Woodcock. For Travis, it was his team-leading 67th run batted in. The Ducks scored 2 more runs into the top of the 6th. Leading off the inning, Jackson McGowan hit a solo home run over the left center field wall for his first home run in a Ducks uniform and run batted in number 3. And then later in the frame, Phil Caulfield plated Joe DiCarlo with an RBI double, his 3rd run batted in of the season. So 7-4 was the score. And then in the 7th inning, after a lightning delay, the Ducks plated 2 more runs. As the Ducks inched closer, Dustin Woodcock plated Jackson McGowan with an RBI groundout, and then Caulfield tallied an opposite field single that allowed Joe DiCarlo to cross the plate. So for Phil Caulfield, he had his 5th hit of the game, the first 5-hit game of the season for the Ducks. And it was a 7-6 game. But then Alejandro De Aza struck out looking to end the inning as the Ducks could not inch closer. And then the FerryHawks added a pair of runs in the last of the 7th to get back to a 9-6 advantage on back-to-back RBI singles from Herrera and Ricardo Cespedes. So 9-6 was the score. And in the top of the 8th, the Ducks cut the deficit to 9-7 on Carlos Castro's RBI grounder that scored Sam Travis. For Castro, it was his 50th run batted in. Then the FerryHawks added an insurance run in at the last of the 8th, courtesy of an RBI double off the bat of Reyes. Reyes, in the number 9 spot in the order, had 3 hits tonight, along with an RBI double and a run scored. That plated Ramon Osuna, who led off the inning with a walk against Chas Sywin in the bottom of the 8th. And that was the final scoring on the night. In the top of the 9th, Victor Capion came on and retired the Ducks in order to pick up the save as the Ducks fall short in search of the sweep. They dropped this game. 10-7 was the final. The Ducks take 2 of 3 and now are halfway through this 12-game road trip with a 3-3 record, dropping 2 of 3 to the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes over the weekend at Wildtail Field and taking 2 of 3 in this midweek series from the Staten Island FerryHawks. Final line score in the game is as follows. For the Staten Island FerryHawks, 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors, and they left 5 runners on base. For the Ducks, 7 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors, and they left 12 runners on base, going 2 for 19 with runners in scoring position. The winning pitcher is Matt Salter. He improves to 4-8. Bennett Parry suffers a loss, dropping to 0-2. Victor Capion, his team leading 13th save of the season. The time of the game tonight was 3 hours and 51 minutes before a paid crowd of 1,292 here at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. So with the victory, the FerryHawks snap a 6-game losing streak and improve to 30-62 on the season and 12-15 in the second half, and are now 19-28 here at home. With the loss, the Ducks are back to 500 at 46-46, 10-16 in the second half, 17-27 on the road, and they dropped their first game in the month of August, now 2-1 thus far, and the Ducks are 3-3 again on this season-long 12-game road trip as they are halfway through. And our player of the game tonight, without a doubt, is Phil Caulfield. Caulfield had the first 5-hit game of the season for the Ducks, finishing the night 5 for 6 with 2 doubles, a triple, 2 singles, and a pair of runs batted in. So congratulations to Phil Caulfield. He is tonight's player of the game. We'll take one final break and look quickly at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and then wrap this one up from Community Park.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Mike Morbeck with you one final time from Community Park in Staten Island, New York, where this evening the Staten Island FerryHawks have defeated the Long Island Ducks. 10-7 was the final as they salvaged the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Charleston Dirty Birds had their game postponed tonight at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. It's gone final at Truist Point. The High Point Rockers have fallen to the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes by the score of 6-2. Villanueva picks up the win, improving to 8-8. Pinheiro, the loss, drops to 4-2. Home runs in that game. PA, his 9th for the Genomes. Klinsky, number 16 for the Rockers. And Jerry Downs, his 15th home run for the High Point Rockers in defeat. And in Lexington, Kentucky right now, the game is in the top of the 7th, with the Gastonia Honey Hunters leading the Lexington Legends 6-5. For Lexington, Tejeda has hit home run number 18, Irvin number 11, and Brandon Phillips has hit his 2nd. And finally at Peoples Bank Park in York, Pennsylvania, the Lancaster Barnstormers are all over the York Revolution. They lead 11-3. That game is in the top half of the 8th inning. The Barnstormers have not hit a home run in that game tonight. And for the Revs, Elmer Reyes has hit his 9th. Troy Stokes Jr. has also hit home run number 9. And finally, in the Atlantic, in Major League Baseball tonight, the Mets opening up a big 5-game series at home against the Atlanta Braves, coming away with the victory as the Mets take it 6-4 is the final. Carrasco, the win, improves to 12-4. Wright, the loss, falls to 13-5. Edwin Diaz, his 24th save of the season. Naquin, home run number, a pair of home runs tonight, numbers 8 and 9 for the Mets, and Pete Alonso hit number 29. Vogelback, his 14th. And for the Braves, Acuna home run number 9 as well in the loss. So the Mets take the first game of that series and now extend their lead in the National League East to 4.5 games over the Braves and 5 in the loss column. Tomorrow night, game 1 of the 3-game weekend series from Waldorf, and the Ducks will face off against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The Ducks in that game will be sending out right-handed pitcher Ryan Meisinger, who will get the nod in Game 1 of that series, as Meisinger will try to bounce back following a loss in his last outing on Friday to open up this road trip. So Meisinger will be the starting pitcher tomorrow night. Akil Morris on Sunday and Stephen Tarpley on Saturday. Meisinger enters tomorrow night's start 2-2 with a 5.93 earned run average. Right-hander Eddie Butler gets the start for Southern Maryland at 9-2 with a 4.73 ERA. We invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks game broadcast tomorrow night, Friday, when the Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland at 6:35 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 6:20, and you can follow the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at LADucks.com, Facebook.com/Ducks/LADucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. So that's going to do it for now. From Staten Island University Hospital Community Park in Staten Island, New York. Once again, our final score tonight, it was the Staten Island FerryHawks 10 and the Long Island Ducks 7. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday evening. The FerryHawks win it tonight 10-7 as we say good night from Staten Island.